Test, test, test.
Okay, good morning, folks. We're kicking off the M.O.B. Mako $1,000 entry. This is the first stream match between Randy and Ryan. Randy broke off, and it looked like it broke dry, and it's got a lot of clutter for Ryan to navigate here. I'll try to check the comments from time to time and answer any questions you may have, but should be a good day of pool. A lot of talent here. Oh, he opened up a lot of that. I don't know if he was looking to do that, but start of a match, he's trying to get warmed up and to the table conditions. So see what Randy can do with this. His problem ball seems to be the 5 and 7. Be tight getting from the 4 to the 5 is probably the biggest problem of this rack right now. And let me know if the audio is coming through pretty good on your end. Appreciate it. Any feedback. Oh, it's gonna be tight. I think you can see past the 8. Yeah, he's got a good line here. Wants to end up right where he's trying to line up there for the 5 ball. Oh, I came short. I think his 8 ball gives me the way. You can probably see a piece of it, but not as much as you want to if you can see it. Again, this is Randy Johnson at the table. Randy Johnson Jr. I'm not sure where these two guys are from, but I'm pretty sure they're not local. It's good to see a bunch of people from different states coming in for this event. I'm not sure what the size of the field was last year, but it's a nice field of 77, 78 today. Let themselves mango from the 7 to the 8, probably in a side pocket. I don't know, he was sitting for the corner. Oh, that was a key to this shot, a key to this rack, and Ryan would like to have that one back, but plenty of pool left and a race to 9. Oh, it's gonna get hairy. Oh, he just made it. And so it's winner break format. Randy takes the first match. I'll go ahead and update the score here. Randy draws first blood, as we all know. Usually the first and last games are the hardest to get up on the scoreboard. Just a reminder, there are 78 players today with a total prize fund of $110,000 and a Calcutta just shy of 30,000. So it's an awesome event that M.O.B. Productions is putting on. This is the second annual, I believe, and it's just gonna get bigger and better from here on out. It's a 2-day event. I'd imagine tomorrow they'll bring in everybody that's still in the cash. Alright, just asking about the score sheet. So they have something to track as well as the beads they have above the lights on each table to score for themselves. It's going with more of a center table break here. Looks like 2 down on the break. I get the 4 ball and the 5 ball down on the break. Nicely open for him to run this out. I don't see any problems. Oh, we have an issue right here. It looks like the 9 ball was hanging, and I believe it'll spot back up at where it was if he didn't tap it in with his stick. At this level, both players know stuff like that happen. He's like, yeah, I understand. Just go ahead and spot it wherever you think it was. It's pretty much a give me ball where it's hanging. He's just got to keep everything pretty simple, and it's tic-tac-toe for this rack. I get a little straight on the 7. Just draw back for the 8. Oh, no, he had position to come around for it. Like this guy's style, he didn't waste any time. He knows what he wants, and he shoots. It's a relatively long race, but Randy is making it look pretty easy so far if he keeps breaking like that. Ryan's going to have his work cut out for him. See anything in the comments here? And he makes it 2 balls in the break, 3 balls. No shot. That magic rack caused that 7 to roll off. May have been a bit of a fortune for Randy there. He's still got to either play safe or maybe even jump at the 1. Robbins, we'll get that answer for you here in a little bit as far as how to view the bracket. It looks like you can see this 1 just past the 2. Oh, came too far. Yeah, I hit a lot thinner than he expected, I think, and it caused the cue ball to react off that head rail a lot more than he wanted. So now he's out of position on the 2. He might go for the cheese here. Bank that 2 into the 10. I'm 90% sure the early 10 counts. He's calling it. He's going to watch that cue ball off the 8 ball. Oh, I'm going to watch that cue ball. Oh, he flirted with it. Nice. Nice bank combo from Randy there. All right, Randy's got a quick lead here of 3-0. Ryan hasn't seen a shot, I think, since rack 1. I think Randy broken ran the first, the second and third rack. So um, manages to pocket 2. Got a 1-2 combo coming up here. 5 is a little hairy from where it's the 4 is. But I think it'll definitely have to attack this 1-2 combo. He's positioned on this 4. Maybe 2 rails back and forth. He's going forward. Yep, beautiful shot. Perfect position. Probably just done it back for end up about the foot spot. Guys on point so far. $78, a little tricky. He's gonna watch this bottom right-hand corner pocket as we view it. Nicely navigated. I'll adjust the camera here in a second. It's slightly off center of the table. Tell Rebecca to start stop rocking that tournament desk. I think she's jamming out to the Christmas tunes on the radio. Free break and runs from Randy Johnson, just tearing it up. Somebody gotta let Randy know that it's almost Christmas and give his opponent a chance. No, it's a tournament. Okay, the 4 ball is down. He's got a long 1-7 combo here. 2's a little tied up with the 9, so that's about the only problem ball initially I see. But it's a great position if he can't make the 2 ball after he pockets the 1. He can play safe with the 2. It's in a good position for safety play. Nice touch. Very nice bank shot. Cross side bank. It's a finesse shot here to pocket the 3 and hold it for the 5 ball. Beautiful. The guy's on fire right now. I'm feeling for Ryan because it doesn't look like there's any slowing this guy down. Got fortunate with the touch on the 6 there. Looks like a side pocket, and then right back down the middle of the table, the cue ball up to the head rail for the 8 ball. That's all she wrote. This is a shot right here for the rack. Oh, he's going to flirt with that side, the corner pocket, but he lucks out. Yep, just a little stop shot and set him for the side pocket. Ran 4 racks in a row. Randy is on fire. Whoever bought him in the Calcutta is real happy right now. Ryan, buddy, I hope you get a chance to back at the table. It's winter breaks format. It's a strong possibility with some people in this field to get a hot hand, and you won't see the table for a few racks. So at the bottom, our sponsor, or M.O.B Productions, at the bottom left-hand side of your screen is who is running the tournament, and you can also go to their Facebook page at the M.O.B period O period B period Productions, and the bracket will be there on their Facebook page. Anybody looking for a link to this bracket? Kind of 78 player field, $110,000 in prize money, and just shy of $30,000 in Calcutta money. So, all right, breaking off. This is a 6 rack. Ryan being very respectful and get up out of his seat, so he's not interfering with Randy breaking off. Looks like he made the made the 4 ball on the break. Don't know if Ryan can see enough of it to pocket this 1 ball. He might just have to save back, but it looks like he's calling the pocket. Something in 10 ball you always want to do anyway. It only behooves you to call a pocket. Even if you're playing safe, because you'd rather have the shot, basically. This is the option to the incoming player if you pocket a ball in an unintended pocket or an unintended ball. And you'd rather have that choice, so you always want to call a pocket. You don't want to get snookered and then have your opponent go, you shoot this. So beautiful things about 10 ball, such a skilled game. Slop doesn't count. You got to call everything. Ryan's got to take advantage of this opportunity, the way Randy has been shooting. A little tricky here in the 5 to the 6. Bottom left-hand corner pocket looms for the scratch here. Sorry about that, Jeff Purvis. We're going to try stabilize the camera a little bit better here. I guess when they first set up, maybe there's a tightening and an adjustment screw that's not quite set properly. That's why I get a little bit of the bounce. There you go, there you go, Ryan. That was a beautiful bank shot. And a little tester here on the 8-ball. Beautiful shot. Oh, right on that 9. Cross-side bank. I don't know if there's a, yeah. That was the only option. It's kind of hard to play safe on this. Not impossible, but kind of being 5 down, you're looking at, this is something you just have to go for. Oh, nice try, Ryan. I go damn near vertical with a cue to make sure he didn't get a double hit on that. Ryan need that game bad. Randy takes down a 6th game. He's coming to runaway train. It could have been exactly the opposite if Ryan would have got a good start on that first rack. You just never know how these things are going to pan out. It's a high level of play this weekend. A lot of good matches we're going to see. Typically, you're going to see you typically see closer matches, but Randy's running away right now. Far from over, but Ryan's definitely feeling the heat. First try break from Randy. Yeah. See, I like to do initially what Ryan's doing here. He's going to go ahead and take that template rack off because it can deflect the path of the balls and sometimes hurt you more than help you. Pretty good save there. He hit the object ball and created distance. Going for the short stick. Jump the 5 ball. I don't know if he'll go. Yeah, he's going to be able to catch the edge. He might be going for the 1-6 versus the jump and kick and stick. Tries to hit 1 ball back down towards the foot rail here, but he's been pretty offensive so far, so I'm guessing he's going to try to rock that 6. Don't know if he called it, but maybe he's still lining it out first, deciding. Yeah, he's going to call it 6, I think. He said something to Ryan. I didn't hear it. Oh, completely misses it. I think that tells me he was probably trying to cut it in and completely missed the ball altogether. the left side. Ryan definitely needs to capitalize on this one. He played a smart opening shot, and it paid off with ball in hand here for him. Look, I see a 1-6 combo, unless he's going to try to 3-foul. I'd imagine the 3 fouls in effect. I'm just going to do the 1-6 combo here, and oh no, I didn't even see it go by. Maybe the 6 a little further out of the corner pocket than I realized. It wasn't worth trying to go for the 1-6 at this point. He just didn't get good position on the 2. A little steeper than he wants to. He'll probably cut in the side pocket and then have the cue ball travel back up towards the 3. Touchy shot because cue ball's going to have a bit of speed on it. Probably hit the foot rail, go up and come off the head rail as well. As he kills it some with some spin. Oh no, beautiful shot. Went through all that traffic and look at that position. Awesome shot, Ryan. It's hard to see those paths unless you're right there at the table sometimes. Except for this 5-10 maybe. That's his plan. Little off angle 5-10 combo. Nailed it. And he's on the board. Get that first one out of the way, Ryan. I want to see what you got here, my friend. Okay, I missed it, but I'm guessing Ryan broke dry. Randy came to the table and decided to do a push shot. And he's probably going to take this cross corner bank on. Unless there's a safety available, but I think it's an attack shot here. Yeah, I was going for that. He's going to get fortunate, and Ryan's going to have to kick at this one. Maybe off the. He'll probably go off the foot rail and kick it at one rail. Send the one ball back up towards the 3, or maybe even call it 10. No, he's going for the short stick. Might be a better option. Just make contact, that's the biggest thing. good hit. And he got pretty good, fortunate. Not sure what Randy might go ahead and continue to be really offensive and go for the breakout and do a cross corner bank. We're going to leave all these balls tied up for right now. I just cut the one into the bottom left corner. Nope, he's going for the bank shot. Oh, no. Played safe. I know he said something. I thought he was calling for the banking it back. Definitely a smarter option, though. They're playing safe. Nice derail hit from Ryan there. Ryan knows he's got to play it to the bone right now. Down 6-1. He can't afford to make any mistakes. Randy's doing the same thing. He doesn't want to give away any games. Doesn't have to. He could see the finish line if he continues to play smart and pocket when he needs to. Nice touch shot. Thin it just enough to where you're not kicking the one out too much and exposing it, and enough spin on the one ball to get it up table where the 6 is the blocker. So looks like it just barely tick you off the side of the one here. Looks like he's gonna just barely thin the one and come around 3 rails out and hide it on him again. Just like that. Definitely gave Randy an opening here. Just don't know what he can do with the 6 being right there. He can't go offensive. Looks like Randy nudged the 10 ball a little bit with his hand or side of his cue. Ryan had to move back. I think it's the opponent's option to have the player move the ball back or leave it where it lies. When somebody actually moves the ball. He just opened up the rack minus the 4 ball's a little tricky, but pots this 2 ball, and then they just with the 3 ball come down and nestle into the. Oh no, he's busting out right now. He's not playing it around. Good shot, Ryan. That opened up the rack there. He just takes his time. He should have this rack. The only, I won't say problem, but something to watch out for is that where the 10 is located now. Definitely another hard shot necessarily with all the other balls gone, but just when that's one of the worst spots to have a ball is within that first like 3 inches from the point of the side pocket on the long rail. That makes it a problem ball. Oh, hung up the 5. See what Randy can do with this. Randy should have this the way he's been shooting, but nothing's guaranteed until the last ball drops. Got himself a little, not tree topped over the 9, but nice touch shot. Really had to finesse that one and keep position for this 9. Put some left spin on this, I think. Nope, 2 rails out. Go for the short side position. Beautiful shot. Let's, Randy Johnson, you are on point, my friend. Your position play is extremely accurate. Hats off to you. Ryan, you had an opportunity. Still not over yet, so anything is possible. So to keep a positive mind. I just I'm saying you got to have a positive mental outlook on things, and I see him over there, and I think he's taking a shot with some friends. So at this point, I don't think that can hurt. Just a very unfortunate. I think the way the first that first rack, I guess, got away from Ryan, and just been a landslide so far with Randy. He broke dry though. I don't know he hasn't. I don't think he's broke dry yet. Uh, no, Randy, very honest guy. I think he made contact with the cue ball when he was doing his pre-shot routine and getting his practice strokes in, and forfeits to break to Ryan. Right, looks like the 1 ball is down. He's got a shot on 2 past the 8. Might have to run into this 5 ball to hold position for the 3 ball. Otherwise, a side pocket looms large off that 5 ball. No, we went below it. Smart shot. Nice confident stroke. Yeah. Maybe come off the 10 and still have the 7 in the same pocket, or a lot of spin, maybe? Oh, no, he held it with inside. Smart shot run. Anytime a top on this ball. Oh. He needed some right on that one, though. I don't think he really looked at it as much as he could have. I hate when I do that. I just think the 8 ball's in a good position and you get stuck behind the ball. Brought out a short cue to jump over that 9 ball. Nice. Nutted that ball. Love seeing shots like that. Held the cue ball for his position on the 9 ball. I think he's going to go probably a side, left side pocket. No, he's going for the corner. You can get fortunate here. Yes, he did. Can't see enough to make 9 in the corner, but it's going to create some distance. Landed 9 on the foot rail. Smart shot. It was natural angle. Just hit the 9 ball as full as you can past that 10. And just speed control at this point. I think Randy's definitely got the speed of the table down. Ryan hadn't gotten enough chance at table yet to really get the speed down, but he needs this long table bank. Oh, 2 times? No. Keep rolling, and he's gonna force Randy to do this cross-side bank. I think Randy's gonna attack this. He might save behind a 10, but I think Randy's feeling it. Might be noon on the bank here. No, he's gonna cut it to the corner. Randy is on the hill already. That's that long table bake, something Ryan definitely had to go for. I think he was just feeling the pressure and hadn't gotten confident enough with enough shots yet on his table to get comfortable with the speed and the conditions yet. So definitely a tough spot for him, and he probably nails that long table bank more often than not. Here we go, Randy Johnson breaking for the match. It's just a strong bank, or a strong breaker here. Smart play is probably a safe, but if he's feeling it, he might attack this 1 ball, the upper right-hand corner pocket. I think he's just going to thin it, maybe send the cube up behind the 10 if he's playing safe. Or send it 1 ball back down towards the foot rail here. Leave the cue ball up by that corner pocket by the 2. Well, many ways to skin a cat, and he got a good safe behind the 7 there. I didn't know he could see that much of the right side of the 1 ball. I guess he could. I think the 1 goes between the 6 and the 9. Yeah, it does. I think that's what he called. 1 ball in the bottom left corner pocket here. Nailed it. Nice shot. No love, though. He's keeping that short stick out for maybe the 2 ball now over the 10. Natural position around the 7 for the 3 ball if he hits it right. I don't think he realized how much it's going to deflect. I think he's trying to leave lane between the 5 and the 8 with the cue ball, but I think it's going to go around the 7. He undercut it. He made contact, so he's staying alive. Worst thing you want to do at this point. Oh, there's a 210 possibility. I think Randy is going to attack here. The 2 doesn't go down to his bottom lower left-hand corner pocket, so he's got to go for this 10 ball, I think. 8 1 up, it affords you some liberties like this too. Yep, that's the match. It's a rough run, Ryan. Better luck, double elimination, so better luck on the B side. Yeah. Good job for you, Randy. That's solid performance. And I'm going to take a little break off of here. And we can set up for the next match. Not sure who the match is going to be yet. Hold on for a second, Joe. I'll give you. I haven't got those numbers yet, but I'll let you know who the high bid was in the auction. I want to say it was Julian, Salt Lake City Shark. I think he was the highest or the second highest. There was somebody went for 3,000 maybe. But I'll try to get you those numbers, Joe. Take a quick break off the mic here between matches here. All right, sorry about that. So right now we just have somebody practice on the stream table here, but the fact that that first game went, that stream match went so fast, the other players won't be here starting for 20 minutes is when they were told. 11:30. It's 11:11 right now. So bear with us and when we see. Not on the stream table right now, but looks like a tight match. I'm not sure who's up right now, but we have Jeff Gray and Julian playing on table 2. Somebody has 4, somebody has 3. That's a very good match. A lot of very good matches today. No, Jeff Gray is a local favorite here, and Julian, he's the favorite wherever he goes. Very solid play out of him all the time. All right. So to answer that question about guessing what first will be his first payout, it's going to be at least 20K. It may even be closer to 30K. Right now, they're still trying to finalize what the payouts will be, but we have, again, a reminder here. We have 78 players with a total prize fund of $110,000. Pretty impressive. You would almost think that first place would be closer to 30K, but they are paying 24 spots, which I don't know if you're first place, you end up being first place in there in the tournament. You wish they were only paying 16, but if you end up top 24, you're happy they're paying 24 spots. So especially with the people that travel from, pardon me, from out of state, it's nice to be able to show and get something back. And typically, I wouldn't think that they would. You'd imagine, what is it, 16th through 24th would probably at least get their $1,000 entry back. But they're still finalizing the payouts for that. And as soon as I get that, I will announce that to you guys. About 15 minutes, and hopefully we get another match started here for you on the stream. Don't have any names for you yet. For the most part, all your matches here are pretty even. Only like a game difference between some of them, maybe 2, but pretty decent length of race to 9. I believe it's a race of 9 the winners and 8 games on the B side. So. All right, to answer your question, no, Taylor actually has not played yet. He should be part of this next round of tables once this first, I think 14 or 16 tables we got going to start. Good question, Scott. Let me know if I can answer anything else for you right now. We're actually trying to pan over and see if we can watch this next table going right now, and I get you some names of the players.
Sounds good.
Okay, right now I have Jimmy about to go for a 210, it looks like, hit. Or maybe just a legal hit on the 2, but by the cut, it looks like he's probably going to go for the 10. Rebecca's over there right now, watching the shot. She said it was a good hit. Jimmy ties it up 5-5. We're just panned over to this other table right now until we get another stream match going here. Should be in the next 10 minutes max. Pan up here. Right now, I just have a couple of guys practicing on the stream table until we get that next match up here at 11:30 in about 8 minutes. It's a winter break format. Race to 9 on the A side, race to 8 on the B side. 10 ball, call pocket. One in the front, obviously 2 and 3 in the bottom corners, and 10 in the middle. Love me some 10 ball. Here we go, Jimmy breaking off. 5-5 match. There goes the 2 ball in the corner as well. Good start on the 1 ball. Only congestion I really see is getting from that 4 to the 6 ball since the 5 dropped on the break. I like when I see players do that. Take that template off as soon as you can. Solid position playing at 3. Just a touch of follow on this 3 ball for position on the 4. Or even just stop. Like a stun shot here. Just enough to see that 4 around the 7. It came more than he wanted to, but it can always... He can stun off the 7 if he wanted to. Maybe. Yeah, he can stun back into the 7, just kick it out. He looks like he's setting for that 6-9 combo. Unless he gets aggressive and goes forward and around the 7 here. Which he's got the angle for. Nope. He decided to be smart and just not get caught up behind the 7 at all. Guarantee himself a shot on the 6-9. Yeah, I hear you, Robbins. That's a great match right now. I would have liked to have seen them on the stream table too. It's just the way the bracket works out sometimes. We had a very lopsided match the first match out. Randy Johnson over Ryan. Ryan just couldn't get started and Randy was on fire. I was trying to hide a cue ball behind a 10 ball and didn't work out for him. Trying to hide it behind the 8 there and get there. And oh, gotta know where that 6 ball is gonna end up. You gotta nail that safety behind the 8 ball, and just came up too thick off that 6 ball, or too thin rather. Bumped the 8. Jameson should have had this. Don't take it for granted, and a little off angle, but yep. All right. Jameson's up 6-5. Three ball seems to be a little bit of a problem, but he might be breaking that out now, and it looks like he cleared the 6. I don't know if he got himself off from that 2 ball yet. Might have to play safe. Gotta get the short cue out. The 6 ball's preventing him from seeing it. Let me see here.
Table 4, Harold Payne and Paul Teitler. Table 30, Chad Nelson and Dave O'Keefe. Table 29, Doug Lynette and Rudy Torres.
Looks like they're calling a bunch of the 11:30 matches with the tables are available. So we should have a stream table match up for you in just a second here. Okay, be getting the next match for you going here in a second. Looks like it's going to be Harold Payne against Paul Tytler, I believe it is. Tytler. Let me get these names changed up for you here, and we'll pan back over to this other table. Where we leave, it looks like Jimmy's in a good position to tie it up 6-6 with this next 3 balls. He's going to run out. It's 4 balls. Touchy shot here to hold position with the cue ball, too. Plan on making a 7 to get position on the 9 as well as the 7 if it hangs. I think he just called the 8 ball. That was a touchy shot. 7 came back out more than he wanted. Gotta do that cross side. What is he looking at here? He's looking at where the cue ball's gonna end up, maybe.
Table 16, Mike Kushlin and Eros Machado.
Nice cross side bank there by Jimmy. Good position for the 9 ball. Should be all she wrote. All right. Got a little bit of a steep cut on this 10, but he should have it. I'm going to go ahead and correct these names here and get Paul and Harold back up on the stream table here, and I'll pan over with the camera here shortly. Sorry, we're just trying to get the camera configuration just right and pan it a little bit better. Zoom out just a touch here. I'm not quite sure if they've started their match or Paul's just practicing here. Maybe they have started their match. The beads are reset. And Harold's about to shoot after Paul missing, so we'll call it the official start of the match here. Zoom out just a touch. Any questions, comments, concerns, please let me know. My name is Joseph. I'll be here till at least 2 p.m. Not sure who's going to take over after me, but we'll figure that out. I'm trying to help out Jack and Rebecca in the meantime here. They do an excellent job, M.O.B Productions, of running tournaments and getting some high quality and payout tournaments like this one here. So anything you guys can do to support them, likes on the coverage here. Any critiques, let me know. They should be a pretty elementary run out here for Harold. Oh, we just slid that one in. He almost cheated the pocket a little bit there. Probably just a draw back into position. Typically with the 647, as long as you're at the time that you actually sign up for the tournament, you're a 641 or under, there is usually a buffer of about 10 Fargo points because the announcement and signups is probably a few months back now, so they do give the players a little leeway as far as the buffer, so people aren't automatically, hit 642 and go, sorry, I know you paid your entry or your deposit of $200, but that one Fargo point is going to make all the difference. So they definitely allow a 10-point buffer on, especially these bigger money tournaments, just to allow for some wiggle room because they know people are going to not stop playing pool for the next 4 to 6 months until this tournament pops up. Hope that answers your question, Molly. All right, let's get the scores corrected here. Harold's up 1-0. Had Paul with a pretty solid break off there. I think he made at least 2 balls in the break. Let's see what Harold has to offer. Dry break from Harold there. Safety break, as we call it, right? Paul doesn't have a good shot on the one. He's got to probably push out here. He's congesting up at the top of the table there, too, so. There's no real benefit of actually. It's not a bad thing to just go make contact with the one by a one rail kick versus a push out, but he might just push out. A little more congestion, tied some things up, I think, just to ensure that Harold doesn't run out on him. It's a smart play by Paul. Nice safe shot. Time up behind the 9 there. Definitely going to be a lot of safety play here right now. Don't think the one quite goes. Might go actually. He might break out some balls here. He probably could have made it, decided to play safe. He may have sold out if Paul can see this by the one, which I think he can edge it. There's a slight chance it might rattle in the pocket, but I think it's close enough to the jaws. It'll go if you can see it. Looking tight right now for the way he's eyeing it up. He could have potentially just opened up this rack for himself here. Stop shot on the 2. Get a little angle from the 3 to the 4 to be able to move down to this 5. If he's able to do that, the biggest problem after that is from the 7 to the 8 ball. 8 ball's a little congested with the 10 being where it's at. Yeah, Molly, very good rule to have. I mean, especially on both sides, the player sides and the tournament director sides, because you have a tournament and you have to juggle. They've got 78 players signed up for this, and imagine having to go, okay, the players list starts fluctuating as far as number of players because people's Fargo start changing. So, but it's pretty cool how they do a little drawing live on Facebook to determine what the cutoff is going to be. And this time it was, I think it was max of 650, and it just had to be 641. I think they went as low as 630 could have been drawn, and it would have been at 630 and under tournament. But pretty high caliber of players with the 641 and under, and a lot of people from out of state here. Should be quality pool for the next couple of days. Again, I believe they're paying out 24 spots right now of the 78 players. All 24 should be coming back tomorrow to play for the money. Two rail kick here. Bottom left hand corner pocket, maybe. I think that's what he called, but good hit anyway by Harold. Keep me honest too. If I fall asleep on the score out there, let me know. Any questions, let me know. Any critiques, let me know. Nice shot there. A little too hard. It's hard to control that 6 ball sometimes. The way the table is now, I think if he nails this cross-side bank, then he should be out here. Short. Great position on the 8. It would have been an out there. The biggest thing when you first get on a table, I don't care how similar the tables are, you gotta really dial in that table speed. Such touch shots. That's the difference between winning or losing the match here. Yeah, some speed on it. He still has the table speed I was telling you about there. He planned on coming off. Probably hit that 8 a little bit fuller than he thought. Took a lot of speed out the cue ball, so it died more than he thought it would off the foot rail. Didn't come back out as far, but go around the world with this one. The cue ball. Yep. Just got the speed. And he got there. Nice shot. Paul ties it up 1-1. That Jules match looked like he's got a shot on the 5 here. A pretty easy 5-ball run out. Oh, he overshot position. I think he actually edged himself. No, I can barely see the 6 past the 10. I know you can't see the stream, that table over there, but when I get a little break in between games here on the stream table, I'll try to give an update on that Jules and Jeff Gray match going on. Table 2, a couple tables over from this table 4 stream table. Unfortunate for that cue ball to scratch. Made the 6 on the break. Pretty open here. I think the 3 to the 4 is probably the touchiest shot of the whole match here. I hate to see when people leave that template on that. Right now, it really doesn't, not around any of the congestion, but I definitely recommend taking that template off as soon as possible. Somebody misses a shot here and it rolls over that template, it could change the whole outcome of the game and potentially the match. So, just my 2 cents there. I always try to take the template off as soon as possible. He really got into that, but he lost control of where it ended up for that 3-ball. He's just going to go for a save here and try to get distance. Kind of freed up that 4, unfortunately. Makes the 4 a little more accessible. This one, I think the best way to do it is just go up and down the table. Head rail, foot rail, back up towards the head rail for a shot in the 4 in this bottom left-hand corner pocket. You may try to hold it up and do a touch shot, but you risk missing the 3 in the corner pocket. Your guess is as good as mine, Kenny. As far as sandbaggers, you're always going to have that element of the game. Unfortunately, people and you know how it goes with Fargo. I mean, it's relative, and I don't put a whole lot of stock into it. I mean, in relation to any given day, a player can play 100 points above or below their Fargo. So I think the M.O.B Productions does a pretty good job of trying to verify, and especially with making a minimum robustness. So I think it's especially with this uh, level entry tournament, they try to keep it at least 500 robustness. So you have enough history in Fargo to hopefully prevent any sandbagging. Like I hear a lot of complaints in BCA nationals when people only have like 60 some odd games robustness, and BCA still lets them play. And I'm not bagging on BCA nationals, but I think M.O.B does the best they can do as far as trying to navigate the sandbagging element of it. It's something that people can find a way around the rules. They will. I'm more about the competition. I mean, the money's a nice touch too. But if I needed $1,000, I won't be laying it down in $1,000 tournament. So overcut that just a bit. The way I've seen Paul hitting them earlier, he should have this rack. He's got to go 2 rails out and probably have the 7 upper right hand corner pocket. Nope, he didn't hit it hard enough. Maybe just going for the 2 rails. Just got to hold position from the 7 to the 8 ball. Get away from him here. Nice 2 rails now. Overshot his position a little bit. Don't know if that 8 goes past the 10. If it does, it's tight, but the way he's looking at it, I don't know if he likes it, but no, he's calling the 8 ball. Yeah, it's because he's not looking at the 8-10 yet, the way his body's positioned at the table. A lot of people ask about table 2 there with Jules and Jeff. Jeff just tied it up 6-6, and he's breaking off in the 13th game. 6-6 race to 9. Paul, beautiful shot up the rail. Oh, look at that cue ball. Got away from him. Mm. You get so invested with the shot because you have to give your full attention with that cut shot up the rail, and he nailed it. And sometimes you lose your position on the cue ball. It's going to make him shoot it. You never know what could happen. Gives Harold a 2-1 lead here. So far, any indication this should be a close match all the way to the end of this one. Looks like Jeff broke try maybe, or maybe he scratched something to break. I think Jules is lining up the cue ball, ball in hand. Maybe not, but anyway, he's You can't see it obviously, but he's got a little work to do here. The five's on the rail, just about 4 inches off the point of the side pocket. Harold breaks off here, almost scratches. 3 ball in the bottom right hand corner pocket. 6 and the 7 are a little funny on the long rails. That 7, especially with the 9 the way it is, and the 6 ball with the 8 the way it is. So always got to get position on those or play safe with them. Come on, you got to clear that template. He'll probably do it after the 1 ball. Oh, okay. See, now the cue ball could have rolled on a template, and then would have had a hard time of trying to get the template off. He may clear it now. I believe the 2 goes by the 10 in the bottom of the lower left. He might just save this. Because he's got to let the cue ball loose if he's going to cut the heck out of this to get the 2 in the bottom left-hand corner here. Unless he's feeling saucy and goes for the cross corner bank, but I think just plain safe. Leave the 2 on the foot rail. Yeah, it's a smart shot. Leaves a lot of distance. Make Paul safe him back. Pick the best. No, he's going to go off the right side of the 2 ball. Was a good shot because the 4 is a little tricky getting from the 2 to the 4 right now. So it's a steep cut. Not too bad though. I mean, I'd probably go back and forth and then have the cue ball hit the 6. Risky though because then no, I just roll it in and then leave the 4-8. But you can't. You probably kill it with a little bit of right. But we'll see here. I was wondering with that shot, maybe he actually was going for the cross corner. Nice safe shot there by Paul. Nestled right up against that 10. Not an easy hit here. And the biggest thing you gotta realize is that you gotta that the Herald's got a safety in the fact that the congestion with the 6 and the 4 give you a little leeway. But whoever shoots the 4 is likely to go ahead and break that up anyway. Touchy shot past that 9 to hit that 2. Oh, that was a concern there. That 9 ball was looming large. Can't fault him on that. That was about his only option to get a good hit on that 2 without getting 5 real crazy. Looks like Jeff took another rack there, and Jeff Gray's up over Jules 7-6 and breaking off. Rack number 14. This one here is approaching from the wrong angle. He should be hitting in the upper left-hand corner. So he just nicks the 6. Maybe leaves the... I mean, it's not always safe. And okay. I don't know if he left him a kick or not around that 6 to the 4. I believe he did. There's a bit of a gap, so I believe the 3 foul is in effect here. On these shots, so many times I try to make the ball and I end up selling out by not even hitting the ball. I can hit it 9 times out of 10 or better, and that's just the most important thing right now is not to sell out with the ball in hand. So just make the hit here, Harold. Get it at the rail. Speed control too. Another thing I'm trying to learn myself is just making sure I get enough speed so if I miss it on the incoming shot, if it on the kick shot behind, something's going to hit a rail afterwards. It's really a discipline trying to get down. I'd probably get aggressive here and put the cue ball down in the bottom right-hand corner pocket and just take natural angle to go ahead and tap that 6 out. But he's going for the 3 foul, maybe. They're going to put the cue ball behind the 10-6. Half the 7 as a stopper. Beautiful shot. That's a solid shot there, Paul. Got your work cut out for you here. If he wants to do a 1 rail from the bottom, he's got to really spin the cue ball. But the gap it looks like he has there, I think I'd go 2 rails, head rail, right long rail into the 4. And then you don't risk, either way he really tries to hit this, he doesn't risk breaking up that 6-10. But right now it's a safety foul. But the fact he's on 2 fouls, I think, is you don't want to mess with that. You got to make the hit here. Otherwise, it's lost a game, obviously. I think the percentage shot is definitely off the head rail, long rail at this 4. He's trying to go long rail and foot rail, which is a little touchier because it could shorten on you so much coming into this corner pocket. Oh, I think it's a lost game with 3 foul. Yep, that was a solid 3 foul by Paul there. Always beautiful to see if you're not in the receiving end of those. Not the easiest to do. But with 10 ball, obviously, we have difference between 9 ball and 10 ball. You have that 1 extra ball. It's amazing how many more clusters you get with just 1 more ball on the table. Any questions, comments, concerns? I'm always open to receiving them. Just go ahead and put it in the chat, please. Michael, yeah, the payout. They have a excuse me here. They have a total prize fund of $110,000. The first place will definitely north of $20,000 minimum. They're paying out 24 spots out of 78 players, and I believe they would at least uh, what 17th or 24th would probably get their $1,000 entry back. Can't be for certain on that. They're still working out the number, crunching the numbers there, and we'll get payouts for you as soon as they're available. This is two-day tournament. We're barely into the first round here on the winner's side, I think. Still, be a long 2 days, but somebody's gonna be walking out with a nice little payday. Oh, I think the prize fund is with the side pots included. Let me get confirmation there what the side pots were. I think it was a total of $600 with the side pots, but stand by on that. Yep, just got confirmation. It was $600 worth of side pots that they were all in as well. I think there was a $100, a $200, and $300 side pot. Pardon me. And those, again, when I get all those numbers as far as the divvy, I'll let you guys know. The Calcutta is actually done online, so I think that's actually handled by somebody outside of M.O.B Productions. I'm not sure if they ran that or not. And typically with the Calcuttas, the player who is bought usually has the option to buy back half themselves. Some unwritten rule, but for the most part, that's typically how it works out. But yeah, $78,000 with just a $1,000 entry, but with people who bought side pots up to $600 a player, get $110,000 and prize fund entry and side pot money. Just had to clear half the 9 ball, if that. Just get the hit here is the most important thing. Oh, I like to say it. He put a jumping's a little different, and he had enough landing strip there before the rail, but just put a little too much stank on it. That's right. I said it stank on it. I don't have another commentator here, so I will say some things just to entertain myself, and I hope you get a chuckle out of it too. Paul seems to shoot with a pretty quick pace here, especially once the table's open. They go over Sire's position again. Biggest thing is getting your table speed down. He was fortunate enough to come on the bottom decided for the side pocket, and shouldn't be too big of an issue. Maybe around the 10 ball. No, he's just going to hold it for the upper left-hand corner pocket. Oh no, he did. Sometimes it's kind of hard to see when they're cueing what the cue ball is going to do, because sometimes people do point address the cue ball where they're actually going to hit it, and some people actually change their point of contact in the cue ball. Two rails around, overshot it again a little bit, I think. Nope, it's going to hold the form fine. $1,000 entry, the adrenaline's going, so some people can put a little bit more stroke than they need to on them until they settle in a little bit. Still early in this match, and it's a tight match, obviously, so both feeling some pressure at this point. Ball's up 3-2. Nice, Victor. Yeah, little thing never hurt anything. unless you put a 9-foot stroke on a 7-foot table, then a little less stink. Looks like it's tied up. 7-7 over there on the Jules and Jeff Gray match. Paul switching up a little bit since he's not had the best of luck with his slightly off-center table break. He went with the side break and comes up dry. I gotta applaud him. If one break's not working out, switch the position of the cue ball and see what's gonna work, especially earlier in any time within the match. But the earlier you figure out the break, the better. Ultimately, some of these matches come down to who's got the better break. 10 ball's so hard to break sometimes, even with a template. Nice save there by Harold. I think he's got a little bit of a gap between the cue ball and the 7 to actually get some spin off this and hit a good hit on the 1 ball. Elevate and right on this. Get a good hit on the 1. I think he called the 3 just in case. Can't emphasize that enough. Nice hit. Oh, and he almost makes the 3. It only behooves you because the incoming player, if you make a ball that you didn't call in the specific pocket, incoming player has the option to give it back or take the shot on, depending on if the cue ball's hooked or not for the next shot. So always, always, always call your ball a pocket in 10 ball. It only benefits you as the shooter. And that's my public service announcement for the time being. Little problem queuing over that 3 ball. Let's see what Harold can do with this. Nice hit on the 1. Gets a good roll. Probably a 1 rail kick behind it here. Oh no, he's going for the 2 rails and calling the 10. He's gonna kick at the 110. The 10's gonna go off the 5 and into the upper left-hand corner pocket. Oh no, he's going 1 rail kick. Watch this 10 go off the 5 and up towards that upper left-hand corner if he makes good hit on the 1. It's a pretty good call actually. You just gotta put some speed to it. You never know what the cue ball's gonna do. Oh, that was a solid shot. I like your see. I love seeing ingenuity like that. You want to You want to get better and you plateau one of your things, just start thinking outside the box, you know. There's so much available on the table that people just are blind to. It's good to see somebody like Paul actually going, it's there. It's available. It can't hurt to call it. It could have hurt him if it may have hung, but I think it was worth the risk in that one with all the congestion that's still on this table. The big thing is the 210 provides an early win for somebody. This was a good save shot by Harold there. Don't know how many states yet are represented. We're going to take a look into that and get back to you. I would have to say 12 to 15 minimum. But 78 players, I'm probably way off. It's probably closer to 20 or so, 20 something. Nice. Oh, nice try there. At least he got the 2 out away from the 10. I mean, that was the only fortunate thing that happened to them there. And there is a 3 foul rule, so that would be at least 1. I think Paul got a good hit on that his last shot, but not on this second to last shot. Little insight on the Jules and Jeff Gray match there. It's tied up 7-7. Race to 9 on the winner's side. First round match. And Jules has got a 3-ball run here. He's got a back cut on the 7, and a 9 and 10 remain on the table. A good save here by Harold. Easy enough kick, 2-rail kick, or 1-rail kick here for Paul. Oh, and he scratches. That puts him on 2, I believe. Definitely puts him on 2. I think Harold just confirmed that with Paul. Let him know you're on 2. I determine what Harold wants to do with this shot here. Either ride for the cheese in the 10 or go for a lockup save to try to 3 foul Paul. All right, Jules just knocked in the 10 ball. He's on the hill first, 8-7 against Jeff Gray. That's table 2. It's a couple tables over here. Try to keep you up to date on that as I look over while Harold decides what he wants to do with this. Try to tie it up here, 3-3. Just try to squeeze that 1 between the. I think he, don't know if he left him a 1-rail kick on that left long rail or not, but initially the way. I think the 2 prevents him from making contact with that long rail to kick at this 1 ball. I think the best option here is probably a 1-rail kick right at the right between the 5 and the 9 with just a touch of left. Oh, he's going for the 2-rail. He's going between the 4 and the 5, 2-rail out around this left bottom corner pocket and come up between the long rail and the 3 to make a good contact. It's hard to say. I don't know if it's there with the 2 rails around a 3-4. I think you should go with the 1 rail between the 5 and the 9, but I don't even think he's even looking at that. It's just really hard to do because he's on the head rail right there and he's shooting off the rail. Oh, so close. That was a free foul. Harold gets the game, tied up 3-3. Nicely done by Harold. Looks like Jules broke off there and made a ball or two. Just shot the 1, got decent position on the 2. Looks like a runnable rack here for Jules. Jeff might be in trouble here with Jules being on the hill. 8-7, race to 9. Harold going with more of the traditional center table break for 10 ball. Comes up dry. See a safe shot from Paul. Maybe hide the cue ball behind a 10. Come off the right side of the 1 as we see it. Went the other way and decided to try to hide the 1 near the 10 and 6 balls preventing. That's the only unfortunate thing. He should have put the cue ball over by the 10 because now he's leaving him open for a 1-10 combo. And I think Paul's going to have somebody have him watch the shot because the cue ball could potentially graze off the 9 ball. And I think Harold's saying if the 9 ball moves, we both know that it's a bad hit. It's never a bad idea to have somebody come and watch the shot. I mean, this one's can be obvious, but if it's closer, it's tournament director's job. You want to have them come over there and earn that pay. Things from his angle, he's definitely it's definitely on. Thank you, Zen Pool Gaming. Yeah, it's very cool format. This is the second annual Mako, and I'm be very surprised when we get just bigger and better turnout year after year. So 10 ball obviously call pocket. He was calling the 10 ball. The fact that Paul can see this 2 ball now, he's probably going to take on the shot, but he does have the option to give it back to Harold if he wanted to. Love 10 ball. It's a skill definitely a skill game versus 9 ball, which is slop anything in and it counts for the most part. In most formats, most tournaments. On occasion, you'll have a tournament that's a called 9 ball. I don't believe in this format the 10 counts in the break, but there are early 10s. So you can combo with the 10 in early for the win, like Harold just trying to jump at with the 110. Pretty wide open now. Uh, Paul's just going to pace himself here. What I just now realized, I mean, it should be an obvious, but this gives Paul an awesome opportunity to really get dialed in on the table speed a little bit more. He can play with some shots a little bit as open as everything is without getting too crazy. He left himself pretty straight. I'm surprised. I mean, it's easy enough to draw back for a decent position and be kind of close to where he is right now. Like, unless he comes off the left foot, left long rail with the draw. Right on an 8 ball. Yeah, it's easy to take some stuff for granted. There he goes. Nice safety shot. Pardon me. Put that 8 ball almost frozen to the foot rail and distance. Not a lot of hiding spots for Harold here, so. I think a percentage shot here is just to thin it on the right side of the 8 ball as we view it. Try to leave the 8 ball on the foot rail there and maybe bring the cue ball behind the 9. Or bank at it. Oh, he's going on the right side. Okay. He's trying to use the 9 as a blocker for the 8 ball. And he got away. I'll say got away with it. He was trying to go for some distance as well, so. It was a good speed on the shot there. Paul's just going to kick this 8 ball on a 9. Hopefully hide yeah, like something like that. Nice shot. I almost like trying to kick behind it, past the 9 on the off the long rail here, and kicking the 8 up table. Awesome shot. Did he call that? Yeah, I think he did. I think they're both pretty good. heads up players as far as making sure they at least call something. Some congestion on Jules's table. He's actually having a kick at the 5, 5, 6, 7, 9, and 10 ball left on Jules's table. So I don't know if Jeff put him there, but again, Jules is up 8-7 on the hill before Jeff is. He got a good hit on it, but it looks like he left Jeff a decent out here to make it hill. Jeff's 5 balls away from having it tied up hill. So put Harold up 4-3 here with his 10 ball. Oh. I don't know if it came up on a shot after that or what, but so easy to take those for granted. They can end up hurting in the end, those game here and there. Harold's just got to shake that off and carry on his business as usual. He looks like it was practice strokes were very centered. Good position on the cue ball. I don't know if it just was coming up with a shot or what happened on that last one. But it happens. It happens. We're on table 4 here with the stream table. 2 tables over, we've got table 2. We've got Jeff Gray versus Jules, Salt Lake City Shark. Paul's back to his center of the table break here since the cut break didn't work for him off the rail. Made a ball. Probably take on this, pardon me, this 1-9-3 combo. Two ball, I believe, will go into the lower corner pocket here. Just with these combos here, it's tough to try to control everything that's going to go on. Pocket speed otherwise, if you hit it too hard, don't worry, stuff's going to land up, and I think it'll let off in a stroke and actually end up poking it more and stroking it. It happens. Wasn't a give me, see that 3 hanging there. But when you're at the table and the pressure's on, different ball game. So obviously the one that went in. So I don't know if Harold realized it or not, or if you don't want to give this one back. But maybe this one you don't want to give back as much as everything's spread out. The 4 is a little tricky though, so I'd almost give this back. It's a tough one to call though. Tied up the 4 a little bit more with that 7 ricocheting off that 4. Awesome, awesome jump shot. Made it a bigger pocket with the 7 ball there as a guide into the corner pocket for that 2 ball. It's a tight window to get a good angle for that 4 down the rail in this bottom left-hand corner pocket, which he's looking at now. That's can nail position and nail that shot. The rest of the rack is a tic-tac-toe. Looks like Jeff Gray's tied it up over there hill with Jules the Prince. Definitely a match you definitely want to see go with hill. confirm to see if it was frozen or not. Paul's taking a look to see if it's frozen or not. They both agreed on it. I'm not sure if they agreed if it was frozen or not, but if it, I don't think it was frozen because neither one of them are. And the way it actually reacted, it had to have been off the rail a little bit. He might be able to get this in off the 9, maybe with some draw. Just a touch of draw on the cue ball. Unless he's going to call the 9 up to upper left-hand corner pocket, perhaps. I think the 9 up the corner pocket is the way to go with this one here.
I don't run anything here. I don't know if I'm supposed to do that.
Yeah.
Yep, no problem.
Guess he just went for the safe there, which is obviously the better option. I'm guessing that Harold called the side pocket. Looks like Jeff broke on this hill match here, and now he's got a jump shot. He's taking on the 1. It's gonna get a little funny on the 6, I think, unless it lines up perfect for the side pocket for Harold. I think he's got a two-way shot here. He goes for the side pocket, and he rolls the cue ball up to that long rail where the 10's a blocker. He can still see the 9 just in case he misses the 6. Pocket speed here. A little bit more pocket speed, but he's attacking. Oof. See, two-way shot there, though. That was always the backup plan. 10 as a blocker. Looks like, looking over, looks like Jeff Gray made contact. Jules is up at the table now, shooting the 1 ball. There's 9 balls left on the table, so it looks like 1 on the break, one down on the break. Jules missed a shot on the 1. Slopped in the 6. Jeff has a shot on the 1. Into the side pocket. Jules may have just sold out. Looks like a decent spread. Jeff's got some work to do, but definitely doable.
Giant time racer and rolling stock.
Probably calling to the bottom left there. Oh, he's calling the side pocket. Oh, he's gonna jump bank Carol here. I think he called the side pocket. Maybe he called the bottom left. Yep, he was going for. Hats off to Paul, man. He was going for that jump bank carom off the 9. Six is definitely cuttable. Very steep shot though for Harold here. Just gotta let that cue ball go and be confident in your path of cue ball. You can definitely cut it. Have enough left spin to come 2 rails, actually 3 rails around for the 9 on the side. Nope, he's coming right at the 9. Made them both. I don't know if that was part of his plan. I think he was definitely planning on going into 9 with the cue ball. Now he's got to steady his nerves and sink this 10 tied up. Looks like Jeff got out of position. He's got to do a 1-rail kick at the 2 ball. On table number 2 over there. Sorry, Albie. Steadied himself and tied up 4-4. Good job, Harold. It's a nice shot in that 6 ball too to get yourself a shot for the game. I'm just letting everybody know too. I just got handed this. They have a second chance tournament for all the players that don't cash. Again, out of the 78 players, 24 coming back tomorrow to play for the cash. And they're doing a second chance, call it the second bite tournament. That tournament for the players that don't cash is $150, 150. To get into the tournament with some side pots as well. There's a $30, a $70, and a $50 winner take all. $30 and $70 will pay out. I'd imagine at least three spots. It's a race of 7, single elimination. Same format as today. 10 ball winner breaks. I'd imagine they still do winner breaks, even though it's single elimination. So that's pretty cool for people to travel all this way, and they don't quite make it to the money. That's what 54 players that still have a chance for a second chance tournament. Looks like a dry break from Harold there. So he could potentially break this out right now. I just don't know if that 3 goes by the 6, but he might try to go into the 5-9 now or save it for later. And about the only thing available with that 5-9 is probably a cross-side bank on that 5. Might be going for the break. No, just setting for the 3 past the 4. Makes it a bigger pocket, that 4 there. Probably pocket speed. Nice. So I think on the Jules Jeff Gray match, Jeff missed a 1-rail hit on the 2, so that would have given him 1 foul. And I think Jules took ball in hand, is trying to 3 foul him at this point. I believe I looked away for a moment, but try to keep you guys abreast of that score over there between Jules the Prince and Jeff Gray. Hill match without taking away from the action here between Harold and Paul. Puts Paul at 5 there. It's a tight match, and it would be. Looks like Paul's taking a quick break, and I think Harold's going to do the same midway through this match. I'm guessing that Jeff got a good hit on that last ball because Jules is shooting at not the touchiest of a cut shot on the 4, but so Nikki is what are you playing right now? I'm looking at the bracket now. I'm not sure who Woody is. They just let me commentate. They don't really give me much information. No. This is not the right bracket I'm looking in, I think. Okay. Oh, gotcha. Woody is Harold. Okay. Thank you for that, Nikki. Started thinking about cast of cheers. I was dating myself a little bit, but hopefully you're, you know what I'm talking about, Nikki. All right, nice solid break here from Paul, and he's up 5-4. What we got here? Odds are it's probably a safe here. He'll probably bank the one down by the 8 somewhere, or maybe even to the foot rail. Get the cue ball up table. Yep. Both leaked out on him. Don't think what the 4 is now, if it doesn't go into the pocket, which it's hard to tell from here, I think it's the 9's a little goofy too. I don't know if he'd ride the 10 or not. Nikki, would he ride the 10 on this one, or is he going to go ahead and try to play it out? Oh, somebody, Robbins just said that Jules won. Hard fought match there. I can see Jeff Gray snapping off from the B side and come back to face whomever in the finals. We shall see. Oh, rode that 10. Nice shot. Answers that question. Ties it up 5-5. Solid combo there, Woody. And definitely Harold, thank you for your service, my friend. Yeah, he nailed that one, Nikki. Give me a tight match at the end. I don't think there's been more than a one-game lead by either one of these guys so far. It's definitely represent Texas. I see state of Texas with some roots growing out of the bottom of the state of Texas on his shirt. Pretty cool shirt. Representing some Texas here. Like it. Center table break. He's got the 7 in the side and a 2 ball in the bottom right-hand corner pocket. Shot on the 1, but doesn't really have a pocket right now. He may save this behind the 5 in the upper right-hand corner pocket with a cue ball there. It's touchy. He might even go on attack and go ahead and carry him the 5 in off the 1. Nope, he's playing safe. Yeah, thinning it behind a nice shot. Such a touch shot, though. Those people don't give those enough credit. Paul's going to take that template off the rack, or off the table. Get that template off the table, my friends. Nothing but bad things can happen with that template left on the table. He's going for the kick, and I think he's calling a kick, 1-6 combo, and a 6 on the side. And a scratch. I think Harold's probably going to try 3 foul with where the 1 is right now. Easy enough stop shot with the cue right here. Send it 1 ball up table. Unless he feels like riding that cheese again. Got our early 10 ball, but yeah, he's just saving it. This is the shot you're supposed to do right here with this position. He's playing a smart pull right now. Nice. Well, the best thing you can do is try to leave the object ball when somebody has to kick at it in the open. Otherwise, it's near a rail and it makes it easier for your opponent to hit it. So. And again, Andrew, they only let me commentate on here. So, is Chris Smith in this tournament as well, or just make an honorable mention of the 2 Woodies from Texas? That was a nice try there. Just came up a bit short, hit the 9 first. It's gonna put Paul on 2. See if Harold probably gonna try to lock him up behind the 6 somewhere, or see how he feels about the run out, or even riding that 10 ball again. I think the 10 ball is the last thing you want to do. You're in a good spot here. Go for the lockup, save for the 3 foul, play the percentages, and if Paul happens to hit it, you just can carry on with with running the table. But ultimately comes down to how you're feeling. You feel like the run's there, or you go for the run. Yeah, Harold's feeling the run, so he's going to go and take these 8 balls down here. Oh, I think he overran his position, so he can't. He can see the 3, but I don't think he can make the 3. That's the only risk there. Just got to get the table speed down as fast as you can. He might be able to make it. I think he was just smiling at himself for almost hooking himself. And I think the short 6 is going to come out. He seems pretty handy with that jump cue, so not something that phases him. He just kicking himself because with ball in hand, you have such an advantage, and sometimes we just take it for granted. Nice. Control the cue ball too. It was always going to go into the 8 ball and probably come out favorable for him as far as position for that 5. Oh, that's rough. Sorry to hear that, Andrew. I hate when I get paired up against somebody I know. Like, we have these tournaments here locally and get paired up against another local when there's such a small percentage of us and a lot of out-of-staters. You know, you kind of like to wait until further on in the tournament before you have to get paired up next to each other. So that'd be rough for Chris and Harold. But I guess, yeah, like Nikki's saying, I mean, that's kudos to both of them if they're both win their first matches. They're still on the A side. So if they're going to lose, why not to one another in that scenario, right? So Harold looks pretty solid to get this next game under his belt for a 6-5 lead. uh, Andrew says, I want to see it settle the debate on who's the real Woody of Dallas Fort Worth. Is Chris Smith a service member, former service member too, or just Harold? Change the score here. Get Harold on 6 here. Jules won that match. Hill 9-8. Jules beat Jeff Gray 9-8. Oh, I'm sorry. You weren't asking about Jeff Gray, Jeff Asil. Let me see if I can find what table they're playing on. I'll get right back with you here. Yeah, I'll try to keep an eye on table 10 from a distance here, Shane, and let you know if I see anything and try to give an update. And thanks for that, Andrew. As far as letting me know about Chris Smith, um, I was curious if he was a service member and not a Marine. Have another little friendly rivalry. Like I said, I'm an Army vet, and my wife is a retired Marine, so she likes to give me crap from that time to time. But Simplify, baby, Simplify. No problem, Shane. Nice position play, I think, here from Harold. Oh, perfect. How'd he hit that? So stop shot or draw shot back into the 7 just to give himself a. Just don't tie it up with the 8 ball. Oh no, we had another angle to avoid the 7. Oh, overshot his position there for the 6 ball. I'll give you an update there. I'll see if I can see the beads move, but nobody's marked anything up yet. Shane just took a game and he's racking for himself for the next game. I'm sorry, Jeff took another game for himself on table 10. Uh, Harold's been pretty on with this jump cue. See what he's got here with the 6 ball. Unfortunate. Couldn't make it past that 9. All right, Shane just looked at the score there, and Jeff looked he's tied up 7-7. He just broke off and looks like it broke dry. So try to keep an eye on that for you, my brother. 7 up. No problem, Shane. So Montoya, yeah, there's 78 players in the bracket. And I'm not sure, Andrew, are you hooking them up? Is that something you can click on to the copy and paste that you're giving him there? Paul ties it up here, 6-6, tight game all the way to the end here. Paul's going to try the side rail brake again. I think his scratched last time he broke. That side rail brake hasn't worked for him so far. I think he's really just trying to find a solid spot to brake from. Definitely encourage that. If something's not working, gotta change up your brakes in this kind of format. Whoever's nailing the brake. Oh, I think it completely missed the one ball on that one. Tried to put some spin on it. I think it spun out from hitting the one before it made contact. If he can do it, what you might be trying to do is try to three-foul him at this point because the run out is very difficult with it, especially with that 4-9 tied up. It's going to bounce down on him, but I think he's still got him. It's hard to say. I think he's just going to one rail kick at this if he can't see it off the foot rail past the 8. Or he's just going to swerve it and elevate here. Looks like he likes the short kick off the long rail. Probably call the left side pocket. I'm not sure yet. I know he's calling safe. I don't know if he just said 1 or not, Paul, but or maybe remind him that he's actually on 2 because he missed the one ball the first time, and I think he just missed the one ball that second time. So, I believe Harold's on 2 fouls right now. Sorry back, guys. I was able to go ahead and do that, Andrew. Good suggestion. I had to have somebody out outside the booth here help me out with that. But Shane looks like Jeff lost that last game, so he should be down 8-7. Looks like Junior is on or Ruben, sorry, Ruben Flores is on the hill. My pleasure, guys. We'll try to do what you can. We can to make the stream a little bit more enjoyable for you guys and be able to watch your favorite players and any courses you might have if you've gotten into that online Calcutta. So again, we don't have payouts calculated yet. They're still tabulating those, but we do have 78 players. 24 of them will cash, and I would imagine they'd get at least their entry back of $1,000 for the 17th through 24th. But don't quote me on that. I'm not sure how they're gonna pan that out. Figure first place just prize fund alone is going to be $20,000 plus. You also have the side pots of upwards $600 all in for players. So the total cash fund right now is $110,000 between side pot and entry payouts. They're also doing for the other 54 players that don't cash can come back tomorrow for a second chance tournament, $150 entry with some side pots involved. Race to 7, single elimination. Same format, 10 ball. Winner breaks, I would imagine. They might change it up with a single elimination, but not sure. Sorry, so it looks like Shane. It doesn't look like Jeff pulled it out. Hill. Sorry, I was talking to you. I thought I was talking to you about the final game there, and I turned off my speaker. Anyway, congratulations to Jeff for taking that down there, Shane. Continues on the winner's side. All right, Paul ties it up, 7-up.
Adrian Prasad and Jason Schlau.
Not a problem, Shane. Somebody else dropped off his score sheet for him. Otherwise, I would have given a shout out to him from you. But if ever you see me wrong in the score or something, just let me know. Keep me honest. I have no favorites. I just call as I see it. Give kudos with good shots when I see them. So we got the bracket posted for there in the chat. If you want to click on the bracket to see the see any of your favorite players, or if you have any horses in the Calcutta. Unreal. Look at that break. What is that? Pocketed 2 in the break. And just got kicked in. Cue ball got kicked in. Saving graces. The 3-6 lineup, pretty good. And he might just set for that. I think he'll draw back in the 1 here. Draw back in the 1. Go 1 or 2 rails out from the 2 and set for that 3-6. Pretty high for this. Oh, he planned on breaking them up. That's surprising. I thought the 3-6 was pretty dead to the bottom right-hand corner pocket, but maybe he didn't want to try to get better position for it. And it's hard to tell when you're not at the table. So see what Harold can do to here. My guess, percentage-wise, with the 8 being right next to the cross side, he's going to do the cross side, and the cue ball should land pretty close to the 4 for good options for him on the 4 ball. Nailed it. Should be out from here. Harold's pretty solid shot. Yeah, honestly, the biggest, just make this 4 ball. 5 is not the easiest, but doable in the side pocket. Unless he follows it with a cue ball on the 4 here and comes back down for the 5 in the same pocket as the 4. But I think he's got decent angle for this side pocket. Let me see if I can find that for you, James, on Blake K's match. Missed the 4, got away with it. Table 8. All right, table 8. Let me see. Looks like it's tied up 6-6 right now. I can't tell who is who, but as soon as I find out, I'll let you know. Who's the one with the? Never mind. I guess I see who Blake K is. Blake K is the one with the backwards hat. I'm guessing. He's at the table right now. Again, it's tied up 6-6. Yep, I see him table 8. They're tied up 6-6 on table 8 for Blake K and Ron M. Yeah, but James and Andrew, they're tied up 6-6 right now. I'll try to keep an eye on that table. Anybody else got matches going on right now and they know what table, I'll try to keep a peek out for you from here. They've got me in a little plexiglass, soundproof little booth here. I can see most of the room. They don't feed me much, but I think they still love me. No, but it's a little tester here with the cue ball near the rail for Harold. Nine times out of 10, Blake is wearing a sat backwards. Is that what you're saying? 9 times out of 10? Leaves the door open here for Paul. I got you covered, Andrew. Yeah, the table speed's killer, looks like. Or maybe he was actually coming down to play for this down here. I missed the shot. Nails his 5. Game should be over. And on the hill. See what Paul's got here. He's got to steady himself. Fires it in. Like Blake K's on the 10 ball here. About ready to go up 7-6. Yep. 7-6. Blake K over Ron M. Race to 9. You just want a little more angle so it's not as dicey a cut, but Paul should have this no problem. Chop in the 8, have the cue ball come back for the 10 in the bottom left-hand corner pocket. Unless he's feeling saucy and goes around the 10 for 10 in the lower left-hand pocket. It's hard to say how much angle he's really got on this. Oh, he's going around the 10. Yeah, look at that position. Beautiful. Paul makes it to the hill first.
Jason White, Rigo Morales.
How's the everybody out there on the stream? How's the table looking for you? Do I need to zoom out just a touch more, or do you think this is better to have it as much of the plane surface in the screen as possible? Please put your response in the comments.
Table 17, Nick Hugo and Roger Habaki.
Table 6, I don't know who's who right now, but looks somebody's signing their sheet on table 6. Who's your player? Is he wearing a black ball cap? Because it looks like Julia's finished up 9-7. Thanks, Isaac, for the feedback on the video. Okay, sorry back, Isaac. It looks like a guy named Curtis beat Tristan. I'm guessing Tristan was your guy because Curtis didn't know who Isaac was. Cool, Andrew. Thanks for the feedback in the video. I figured more plane service you can see, zoomed in, the better. Because sometimes it gets the further out you get, it's harder to distinguish with the color of the balls which ball is what. So don't need to see any of the mugs of the players. Just want to see the action. So yeah, Isaac. Let's see here. Curtis.
Rigo Morales, that is table 29.
He's gonna probably write that 10. Not a half bad idea. It's always risk if you don't hit it hard enough, you risk hanging it in the pocket. But he's definitely eyeing up the 10.
Nick Hugo, Roger Habaki, same thing. Come get your scorecard.
Nailed the 10. It's his second one of the match. early 10 combo. Further one was even harder. There's a lot more distance between the object ball and the 10. It's all tied up, folks. 8-8. Kind of match we'd like to see. Hill, hill. No problem, Isaac. I got you. Uh, got Harold taking a quick break before his break. How many players we got out here, Andrew from Texas? Know the bracket well enough to know how many players representing the Lone Star State? Nice solid break. Squatted the rock. 2 balls down. Put the 6 ball and the 7 ball down. Rolling this up safe on the 2. Solid shot. That's heads up playing right there. It wasn't an easy out to cut on the 1 ball into the side pocket and maintain position for the 2. So heads up from Harold there. All right, looking at the table here. It's kind of hard to reach out as far as the cue ball is to do 1 rail hit. Yeah. All right. I think it's doable. He's going to do it with the 2 rail kick around the upper right hand corner pocket and try to make the 1 in the bottom left hand corner pocket. Biggest thing right now is just get that hit. And I'm not sure if it's too tight to do that. I think it will go. He can manipulate it to do it. I think he's got to put some left on it, or maybe just center cue ball. No, not left. Right, maybe. Oh, it was there. Just such a hard shot and tree topped over that 2 ball. Harold put him in jail with that safety. Paid off for him. A lot of congestion too. Harold might look at the 3 foul, close out the match. Wow, got 6 people from Texas representing today here. Second annual Mako, $1,000 entry, 641 and under. I love people's reactions. You have people that walk by that should know that they shouldn't be walking by tables, and just the reaction to the players kind of smile and laugh at each other, going, "Did that person really just walk by my?"
Table 9, Junior Matt Sherman.
He's going for the run out here. It's a shot of the match right here. The 9 ball should slow down the cue ball enough and give him good position on the 4. Back cuts are a little tricky though, always. Can't take him for granted. That's why he's taking his time and eyeing it up. Hill. No joke. Casey, who's CC? We're going, hell yeah, get crunk CC. Talk to me, Goose. Tying up that 310. I think he is.
Table 8, Tony Chow and Ernell John Pira.
He's nailed 2 early 10 combos so far this match. I don't see why not. Paul's just hoping he doesn't. All of Texas is hoping he does. Harold does. Oh. So he overcut the 3 ball for that 10 ball. Yeah, overcut the 3 ball. A little stun drag draw shot here. From Paul. Nice shot. Just tap in the 4. 5 to the 8 might be a little tricky if it doesn't get good position here. don't think he has. He could go 2 rails safe. You're talking about the 4 ball here, Isaac. But I think it's far enough. He just uses follow, and it's gonna just graze the point of that side pocket. But as long as there's top involved, there's no chance of scratching. Don't put low on it, man. Oh, he's just trying to hold off that point. Oh, that was gutsy. That was ballsy, Paul. Four balls away from victory. Gonna punch across and have the cue ball come back out to where it is now for the position on the 8. Yep. He's got to hold together for 3 more shots here. Oh, gotcha. The 3 ball. Okay. Thank you, Nikki. Curtis Cardwell. Okay. Table 8, is that with RJ? Is that the RJ match you're asking about? Vernell John, and I'm not sure who his opponent is right now. Is that who you're asking about, James? That match? Because table 8 looks like it's just getting started, and like they're just doing they're each doing like a practice rack. Stand by, but I guess that match is over with Blake K. Blake K and Ron M. Who won that one on table 8? They just turned in a score sheet kind of recently. Blake won. What's the score? Sorry about that, James. Blake won 9-6 over Ron M. Is that Paul that just won that one? Okay, I missed that. Yeah, and I was commentating on something else there. So Harold got it. Oh, that was a rough one for Paul there. Looks like he had the match, and it happens, man. It happens. But yeah,
Jerry Stuckert and Caleb Schumacher.
wow, Andrew. Texas representing. Harold got away with that one, so. I turned away for 2 seconds. I thought Paul had that locked up. So for the next matchup here on the stream table, we will have Jerry Stuckart and Caleb. I'm not going to even do the guy injustice with his last name. Let's call him Caleb S. Let me type it in for you guys and you know what I'm talking about. All right, got another winner side match for you here. Jerry versus Caleb. You guys look at the bracket or need the bracket posted again, let me know and I can go ahead and copy a link to the, or maybe I'll just do that from time to time just so it's there in the comments. See if I still have it. Yeah, still have it saved. There we go. Yeah, very true. I know we have to pick the roles, man. Sometimes it bites us, sometimes it helps us. Again, take a look at the bracket if you have any friends or anybody in the Calcutta you're looking after and they're on an active table. It should show in the bracket. Just let me know and I'll try to give you a heads up as to live score update. My name is Joseph. Only here for a short while longer, and I'll be heading out. But I'm not sure who they're going to have pick up. If it's just going to be a silent stream for a little bit. But I'm here till 2:30 for another 20 minutes. Any questions, comments, concerns? Please put it in the chat. Nice little stun shot off the 9. Maintain position for the 10. And Jerry draws first blood. All right. I'll be leaving you guys here shortly. I'm not sure they're going to have anybody commentating, or it's just going to be a little silent video for right now. But we're going to keep, obviously, the camera panned on this stream table here. You guys can enjoy Jerry and Caleb. Looks like Jeff Whitehead just won another one. Once he marks it up, I'll be able to tell you guys what the score is on Jeff and Rebecca's match. Table 6. So Jeff just marked up the B. Jeff is got 3 games to Rebecca's 1. 3-1, Jeff Whitehead. Solid break. No love with the where the 2 ball ended up for his next shot. Don't know if he wants to go for the just to edge the 2. Do a save kick. No, he's gonna leave a shot obviously for Caleb, but he's gonna go ahead and push out, I think, here for this steep cut on the 2 ball, in hopes that Caleb will just hang the ball and or not get positioned on a 3 ball if he makes it. Might even pocket the 5. Oh. I think the strategy of leaving the 5 ball there is just you have confidence in your game that you get from the 5 to 6 and run the rest of the rack out at that point, versus knocking it now and making it easier for your opponent. See, this was what Jerry was hoping for, that Jerry got a shot on the 3, but he was hoping he won. Caleb doesn't mess around. He gets down and he fires that ball. Wriggled that 4. Got fortunate with the leave, but Jerry might spin this in, especially the 5 hanging where it's at. Or he might just safe it and put the... No, he's looking at the... Yeah, I'm just going to try to play the safe. Better option. Other one had a lot of potential of hanging the 4 ball and essentially giving up the rack. The way these balls lay. Great save there by Jerry. He should be able to handle the rest of his rack just fine. Okay, I'll be cutting out after this rack here. It's about 2:30 and time for me to go. Don't want to step away from the booth right now because I'm really nice shot of this stream table. I don't want to break the concentration of either one of these players. I may have overdrawn it big time. He's going to save it behind the 10 here. Just nick the 10 and nestle it in behind the 10 is the best option. Only issue is don't get that table speed down. He's going to leave that 6 showing. Unless he's just going to go for the cut. He may be feeling it. It's not a hard shot so much as where that cue ball is sending it back and forth the table at a high speed. It's going to land. Update on table 6. Jeff Whitehead is up 4-1 and just broke off in game number 6. Jeff Whitehead 4-1 over Rebecca right now. Smart play. Another one row kick it looks like from Caleb. Good hit on the 6. Let's see what Jerry has up his sleeve with this one. I don't know if he's going to take on the back cut, which with the way the 7 and 10er lane, his line controls the cue. He should be just fine. It's actually down 1, 2, 3, 4 rails around for the 7 ball on this side. Natural angle. Oh no. Should be an easy cleanup for Caleb here. All right, folks. That ties it up, and I have to leave you. But thank you for listening, and we're definitely gonna keep the stream up. Maybe we'll get somebody in the commentators box here to help keep things moving. Have a good day and enjoy the stream.
All right, everybody, can you hear me? It's a tough break for Jerry. At least he has a shot on the 10. Well, he played a good speed to leave it tough. Big time pool. Where in Florida are you guys? Are you asking why Jerry's playing as a 642? Thanks for joining the chat from Florida. I'm very familiar with the Orlando area and would love to come out there and do some tournaments. We'll see what can happen. Yeah, looks like Caleb's gonna have to push here.
RJ to the bar, please, RJ.
I was just looking at that. It looks like there is a two-way kick carom on the 10. Doubt he's gonna play it. I have too much gopher in me to commentate. Jerry's had some tough luck this match. Yeah, if anybody's curious about anybody's Fargo and doesn't want to take the time to look things up, just check the bracket. It has everybody's Fargos, I believe, as of Friday night. And I want to thank Joseph, who had graciously come in to do the commentary this morning. I'm still fighting the tail end of a bug, and he was wonderful to help us out. Yeah, Daniel, work takes precedence. That's for sure. Oh, what a shot. It's tough action when things aren't going your way and your opponent is just playing good. Good stroke, good speed. And on that note, I also have to tip my hat to my better half, Rebecca Hendricks. She's taken the bull by the horns this week, been amazing. Not feeling great herself, but she's done everything, got it running smoothly. Um, she's every bit, if not better, tournament director than I am, and believe me, she keeps the guys in line. Oh, with Caleb being on the hill, it's going to take a little bit of a miracle and some positivity for Jerry. Wow, what a freewheel combo. You know you're stroking confidently when you're firing off angle combos that quick. You know, Jeff, I'm with you. The West Coast swing Daniel had put together was pretty sweet. Yeah, and just see Jerry shaking his head. I'm not sure if he can get under that 7 ball on the one rail kick if that's what he's looking at. Um, Definitely don't think he can kick and spin above the 7. And of course, he leaves Caleb a shot. And as strong as Caleb's been playing, I wouldn't surprise to see him get out. Of course, he makes it interesting right off the bat. All right. Congratulations to Caleb Schumacher. He stays on the winner's side 9-2. And Jerry moves to the one loss side to battle from there. We'll bring you your next match shortly. All right, the next match up is Chris Prince from Texas and Julian Astudillo, known as Jules de Prince from Salt Lake City.
It's finished. So it's not.
How many you're bringing back tomorrow?
24.
How many?
You should talk to her first. I'm pretty sure it's 24, but she's running the show.
As it should be.
Yeah.
You like race tonight? What do you want to play for? What do you want to play for?
Okay, so I'll get food.
right, everybody. Sorry for being late to join the party. I just had to post the payouts on our Facebook group. I'll give you guys a rundown of what the payouts are here. And Chris got that one. That was our first game, I believe. There we go. On Blake's match, it looks like it's hill right now. Blake is at the table, but doesn't have a great offensive shot. All right, in the payouts, for the tournament itself, we're paying the down to the top 24 for 17th through 24th is $1,000. 9th through 12th is 1,500. 7th, 8th is 2,000. 5th, 6th is 3,000. Fourth place is 4,500. Third place is 7,500. Second place is 12 and a half, and first place is 22,360. Now for the $100 side pot, first place pays 3,200. Second is 1,640. Third is 1,000. Fourth is 700. Third or the 300 side pot. First is 8,900. Second is 4,500. Third is 2,500. Fourth is 1,800. The winner take all, crazy. A $200 buy-in gets you 10,200 back. Good money. The online auction payouts are there as well. I'll post them all. I'll post the link in our chat so you guys can see where they are. All right, come on. Jules had his hands full his first match with Jeff Gray. That went hill. I believe this is Chris's first match.
Table 29.
Yeah, this is an excellent match. Two top shooters in this class. Chris is recently sponsored by Salado. He's one of their ambassador players. Growing the game. We've partnered with Salado as well. Um, we have the M.O.B hit list, which season 2 is going to be coming out around December 15th. We're really excited for season 2. Season 1, throwing an idea of trying to grow pool at the wall, and we ended up with 550 members, which was absolutely amazing. So we're doing a little bit more, a little bit different this next session. I think you guys are gonna love it. Oh, kind of steered that with a force swing. Steered balls don't drive well. All right, guys. Oh, great jump shot. Bad roll. Superman is here.
Short cord. This turbo like this.
All right, they saved my life because it gets warm in here and brought a fan in. I hope there's not too much disturbance in the background. Jules is playing this 4-ball into the top left corner. Having Rebecca watch the hit.
Table 5. Julian, Dave O'Keefe.
All right. So, ooh. Played a solid safety there. I think you can see the edge of the ball. Jules is likely not going to like what he gets here. That's a risk. Chris made the 7 in the side, so has to take his own safe.
Table 16. Penne and Fernando Diaz.
Jules is going to have his work together with that 9-10 up there. May just play the bank on the 9. Or is he going to go? No. He's calling the 10 to rail kick out. Interesting try. All right, we're all tied up at 3. Hey Russ, I really appreciate you guys sharing it. That's awesome. You know, we can't do any of this without you guys, so appreciate all of your support. Just mishit that head ball, scratch straight in the side. No, Chris gets saved by the corner. He under hit that, under spun the ball. He wanted to come up off the rail above the 7. Fortunate roll, but you're going to get him. That's why it's a race to 9. Hey, thanks, Russ. Yeah, we're waiting to solidify some dates, but 2023 is going to be another great year for pool. We're excited. Oh, great carom. Trade that out for a water. What's that? It's a little chilly. They got me a power fan in here, and it went from a sweat box to an ice house. He got looks like the right angle just to hold up for the 5. Maybe not. Definitely is not happy with it. That's a situation I fall for too often. You see it doesn't go, but you try to force it, and rarely works out. You can only spin so much. Again, we do have another tournament coming up next weekend here at Griffs. It's our Scotchapalooza. There's 3 tournaments in one. We have 1100 and under, a 950 and under, and a blind draw. 1100 is a $200 entry, and 950 is 150. The blind draw is 75 a player. Got a lot of spots, got a lot of talk about it. Just pay your entry to Jason, and it's going to be a ton of fun. Find the info at our website, mobbilliards.com. Jules is letting some things slip that he normally doesn't. What a shot by Chris. That's a tough one to give back. Yeah, that's a strong one. One where you just gotta kind of take the aggressive line and hope for no scratch. That's a dry break. Gets Jules to the table. See what he can do here.
Table 7, Jaime Lechuga and Nyan Tamracher.
Boy, that worked out well. Plays shape for the 310. Well, that junk in the middle, that 310 looks good. Well, he let that go. Well, when you've got what's on the line here, we see some nervous strokes. If the winner's in everything and has themselves in the Calcutta, it's just over 55,000 for first place. It's not bad at all. Well, Jules definitely has an opportunity for a 3 foul here. Yeah, stacked cue ball. Good call, good save. That was a good hit. He warned him that he's on 2. Almost looks like around the 5 is a possibility with a thin hit. There's also the four rail kick. Top right corner around there, bottom left around there, back up. I think he's looking at this, yeah. Trick here is it's too thin. There's a scratch. It's too hard. There's 2 corner pockets. What a hit. What a hit.
Table 29, Mike McPhillamy and Joe Canella.
That was a good save, too. Jules is playing just a little bit tight. Chris got himself the 50-yard line. I'm always a fan there of playing up to the shoot into the top right corner because it gives you much more room for air in that one. Trying to hold up shape for the side pocket. It's always touchy. And Chris takes a 6-3 lead. Chris, or I guess Woody as is known. Please let me know the video is good, that you can hear me. Just want to make sure we're bringing a good product to you. Chris misses a loose one out of the gate. Leaves Jules with a jumper. Good shot by Jules. Wasn't a lot he could do position-wise. It looks like he might have the 2-7 or play a touch safe. For those of you who haven't gone to our website to check things out, the next big money event is the Mako. No, sorry, that's today. The Moby Dick. The Moby Dick is 1,000 entry, just like this. $5.99 and under. It's February 4th and 5th, I believe. That's Saturday, Sunday at Putters Eastern and Rum Runner here in Vegas. That field is capped at 64 players. It's already full, but we are still taking waitlist signups. We had 18 people on the wait list for this tournament. Still, everybody either got in or had a chance. There's always some turnover. If you want to get on the wait list, just send in your $200 deposit to Jason Osborne. All the info is on our website at mobbilliards.com. Sorry about that, guys. I didn't realize it was going to show on the screen first. We are excited. We have partnered with Jam Up to do a few things. We're going to make a big announcement this coming week. We have M.O.B polos that are going to be available on their site. We're designing a M.O.B t-shirts. Also going to do a couple of hoodies and quarter zip jackets. Really good looking stuff. Damien is killing it at Jam Up, and we're really proud to work with them for this. So want to make sure we give them props up there. He keeps getting away with getting goofy shape, incredible positions. Yeah, and still got away with it. That's Jules. I think he can make this. Probably can get out, but it's not a duck. That last eight ball, I was thinking he could have stopped it, played more of a simple shot in the side. Yeah, good cut. Oh. Jules is definitely off his game. Jeff Gray, I hope you're not watching. Craig Bumgardner, well, keep fighting the fight. I'm trying to get back up to 600. We all have our goals. Curious why you stopped playing tournaments, though. Tournaments are great ways to sharpen your game against competition. The best way to really improve is by doing drills, repetitive shots, build the muscle memory. But tournament competition is much better than just hitting balls with a friend or banging balls yourself. Also, you really might be interested in the M.O.B hit list session 2 that's coming out in December 15th. Really a great format. It's a points list race. There's 4 different lists. 399 and under, 400 to 499, 5 to 599, and 600 and up. The points, you win points every match you play. Really a great way to test yourself. It's going to be a great experience if you haven't done it before. Really, and you're competing points wise with players all over the world. Excellent. Well, Craig, after The 15th, when it's announced, reach out to me, message me. I'll explain it to you. You'll really enjoy it. So I'll do what I can. APA is a good league. It's great for beginners getting into pool, advancing to the intermediate stage. Really solid. But in all league play, you do kind of get into a familiarity. I can't say the word. With the people you play, tends to be people your same rating. There's only 10 to 12 in your division you may play, and that's what tournament play is nice. So uh, try to find some weekly tournaments, 5, 10, $20 once a month. It's good for the game. Yeah, moderation. 6 nights a week gets expensive. Absolutely. 1 to 2, perfect. Yeah, looks like you got him. I mean that though, Craig. Once you see me on Facebook promoting the hit list, please reach out to me. It doesn't take long. I can walk you through it. It's getting some friends, getting some people to play, builds your robustness. It's just great for your overall game. Really, what the hit list is all about is getting more people playing competitive pool. That's what we need. We need more people switching from recreation to playing competitively, just getting the bug. There's so many players out there that need an avenue to compete and without getting extremely expensive. So, no, I'm happy to walk you through it. Jules has a jump bank lined up here. This has been a tough match for Jules. drew it in back, drew it in the corner. I'll tell you, the one person in the room you don't want to give hope to is Jules. That man can grind like nobody's business. I just was talking to Justin Turner, Diamond Table rep and installer in Phoenix, and asked if he won his first match, and no, he didn't. So had to ask if he's going for a repeat performance. Last year he lost his first and ended up taking either fourth place or fifth, sixth. Yeah, Deck, I'm not sure where you got that. I was only part of the league I was talking about is that Craig was active in the APA. I was promoting the M.O.B hit list. Session 2 starts December 15th.
Table 6, Jamison Daniels and Jeremy West.
That was a great jump shot by Chris. He has solid out here if he can stay in line. Big Rob, you're talking about the 456 and under puddle jumper. Send your deposit to Jason Osborne. The details are all on our website, mobbilliards.com. Go to mobbilliards.com. It's got his information. If you use PayPal, make sure it's friends and family. PayPal and Zelle are preferred. mobbilliards.com. MOBbilliards.com. Appreciate it, Rob. That was a good save. Jules is swatting flies. That's when you know it's not good.
Table 19, Brian Hollingsworth and Adrian Prasad.
It was a good hit, but he did leave Chris a shot. Good speed. That's a winner right there. Chris wins 9-4. All right, we're gonna have another match coming up right away. I'm gonna step aside for a couple seconds, and I'll be right back. All right. We've got Chad Nelson here from Vegas, playing Kyle Hargis from Illinois. It's a winner's side race to 9. While they're racking, here's the flyer for the puddle jumper, $300 entry, 456 and under, April 29th and 30th. It's going to be held at Putters Eastern and Rum Runner. Anybody interested, just send in your deposit. Information's on our website at mobbilliards.com. It was a good save by Kyle, sorry. Great kick by Chad and got a great roll to finish. Sebastian Rodriguez, no, we're on 7s. These are 7-foot tables. Sorry, I'm slurring a bit on this. It's coming off of a bug and something strange. I put the headphones on and my voice slows down. But no, I'm not having a stroke, Dee Dee.
Imran, so the bar your table's ready, Imran?
All right, tied up 1-1. Kyle plays a good save, tucked him in the corner. And that gives a ball in hand to Kyle for a 110 combo. While Kyle's racking, put up another flyer for you. This is the Scotchapalooza I've talked about. We've got 3 tournaments, the 1100 and under, 950 and under, and the blind draw. The 200 team entry for the 1100, 150 team entry for the 950 and under, $75 entry, individual entry for the blind draw. It's next Saturday, Sunday here at Griffs. We've got a decent number of teams signed up now. A lot of people talking about it. Send in your entries, lock in your spots. Fields are capped at 32 teams each. It's going to be a really fun weekend. Again, all the information's on our website at mobbilliards.com. Sorry, thought I'd taken that off. Kyle, I had a Genghis Kong break. And that quickly, it's 3-1 Kyle.
Carrizosa, Constantine Alexander.
I love you too, babe. Do you want to commentate for a little bit until your next match? Or what?
I'm a good commentator.
No, you know you definitely are. If when you put these on, if they turn off, the power button's right there on the left. Um, it should be good. If you want to change anything, click on the player name or the score. It comes on here in a box. You can change it there.
Oh, okay.
That's how you do that. Everything else is pretty simple with it.
I might fuck some shit up.
Don't worry, you got skills. You have a skinny guy and a fat guy can pass here.
Alright. Hello, folks. Looks like Jack's gonna take a break here. So we got Chad Nelson and Kyle Hargis. And it looks like it's 1-3. And I want to say... Is Chad in the gray? Okay. So that's Kyle? looks like Kyle's on the 3. You should just be able to roll up one rail for the 6, just like that. I don't even think he needs to pull it back at all. Let's see in the chat. Woody's next match is Harold. Yeah, that's gonna be Texas on Texas. It seems like Harold's got a little more patience, but we'll see. If today is an indicator, Chris has got to be the favorite. Yeah, he's definitely among the favorites. Okay, it looks like he just... Oh, he spun it. It's gonna be low. He got away with it, straight in the side. I like to hit this a little soft. I missed. He kind of rushed it. It looks like Chad's probably the favorite. The way he's been playing, he's probably going to play with a center ball and go 2 rails to the bottom rail. Yeah, looks like he's a little intimidated in this match. So it looks like Kyle goes up to 4-1. And I haven't seen these guys break, so I'm not too sure. Gonna have to take a second and observe. Okay, center table. Nice. Oh. The real question is, can he see it? No, it looks like he's hooked on the facing. He might be able to thin it on the top side. Oh, he could see the whole thing. Yeah, it looks like he's got a good stop shot on the 2 ball. He can run the 2 rails or 1 rail. Probably want to go 1 rail so that way you see more of the face of the 6 and leave yourself a soft cut on the 7. Okay. He went forward, so he's got to pull it back. There you go. He's making himself work, but he's earning it. Score for table 5. It is 2-2. Yep, it's 2-2. They're tied up. I'm not sure who's playing on it, but they are tied. The bracket is posted a little bit further up the stream chat. Let me see if I can grab it real quick. Okay. There we go. All right. Let me know if that link doesn't work. You're very welcome. Alright, it looks like Chad got another game. Okay. Looks like he's got a couple options. He could thin it, run the cue ball down, or he can thin the two. He might be able to hit the ball full and bank it one rail out and roll the cue ball on the 4. It looks a little steep, but he could overcut it into the 10 and then play the cue ball back across. He might go for the combo. He's got an opportunity to get away with it. Okay. My live scores are not posting. Yeah, so the live scores aren't set up, so nobody here is using it. Oh, between Jeff and Roger? Yeah, let me take a peek. So it looks okay between Jeff Gray and Roger. It is tied 3-3 right now. Oh, he's gonna go for the jump. You play the cross or you play for the cut? Ooh. I'm not sure. I couldn't see behind him. It looks like Kyle's gonna draw. Yep. Probably draw out of this. He seems to favor the low English instead of running the cue ball. Oh. As I speak, he changes. Yep. Nice thin. There you go. Now see, I would favorably follow this ball and just come out. But yep, and there he goes. Nice 2 rails, maybe 3. So he tried to stun it, and he was so full on it. You can come back 4 rails. Okay, so he opted to go for 2 and take the thin cut on the 10. He's favorable to make this, though. There you go. It's a nice 10 ball by Kyle. Okay. So Kyle moves up to 5-2. Let's see. It looks like Jameson on table 6. It's 4-1, and Jameson's on a 3-ball out. Table 5 is 3-2. Let's see. I can't quite see the table on 2. It looks like they're in the first rack still. That was a nice little two-way by Kyle. I think he was trying to make it, but holding the cue ball. Looks like Chad can see it. Yep. He's got a couple. Yeah, he's got a few options. He can bank it, the 2-ball up table, and slide the cue ball under the 6. Or he could thin it and bringing the cue ball back below. Okay, so he hit it a little too hard. Left Kyle straight in. Oh, well, he's gonna get his second chance. Alright, so Chad's still looking at the 2. Not sure what he's gonna do on a 3, but he could play the same safe, or he could thin it and go 2 rails and play safe on the 3. Yep. Well, he might. No, he left him fairly straight on the 2. And it looks like Kyle's gonna go for it. What to do with the 3? Thin it and roll the. Yep. There you go. And the favorable shot here is the soft kick. Just touch it, get a good hit, get out of the inning. And it looks like, there you go. Chad makes the good hit, and the same shot applies. This is where Chad needs to capitalize. Thin it very small, let the cue ball touch the rail, not the 3. And it peaked out. He hit too much of the 3, and it looks like, yeah, Kyle can see this ball. Nice shot. Just nice and smooth. Get below on the bottom table. He's gonna try and slide it over a little bit. He tried. Hit it too full, and it just kind of stayed there, but he's okay. Looks like Kyle's free rolling. He's just kind of getting up, getting down, shooting. He feels super comfortable. Chad's a little bit on the other side. He seems to be playing a little timid. I don't think he wanted to hit too much of that 2-ball, but if he caught it thinner, he probably would have been favored to get there. We got Kyle back up at 6-2. Uh-oh. Ends up getting pushed back into the corner. So now Chad's got ball in the hand, and he should. Doesn't look like the 2 goes past the 5, but if it does, yep, you just roll down, shoot the 3 in the other side. You got the 4 down, so you pocket the 5 in the other side, 6 in the corner, 7 in the adjacent corner, and it looks like he drew it back.
Jason Schlau, table 17. Jason Schlau, table 17.
Okay, there we go. It looks like the score is taking a little bit to update. So we got Kyle on the backside of the 3. You just got to take your medicine and cut it in. I probably would have opted for the safe, but I'm not at the table, so he probably felt really favored to make the ball. I can't. It looks like it does go by. Yeah, just cinch it. Kyle's back up, but with a thin cut on the 5. Yeah, probably cut this ball and just run it. No need to hold it. That 9 ball's pretty big. Yep, and he put some pace on it. Okay. On the top of the 9, I like following this, but draw seems to be the common go-to move here. It looks like Chad succeeds, gives him the 10. So Kyle's gonna go up to 7-2. And for those following, it looks like Jeff Gray and Roger are, yep, they're tied 4-4. And Jeff Gray's at the table on a 4-ball out, so he might take the lead here. I'll keep you guys posted as soon as I remember to look. We got a good break from Kyle. He made the 2-ball, going 3 rails, and he's straight on the 1. Probably just follow this. I might I kind of like his punch stroke, so I might punch this and roll into the top rail and straight back up to get a nice cut. Oh, he drew it. Okay. He can still see it. It was a good save. Um, yeah, and you could draw this, but I like rolling it forward 2 rails and trying to go around the 9. Okay, so yeah, follow it. He kind of one-stroked it. So now he's short. The 7's just below the side there, and he's got to either bank it. And he calls the bank. So cross corner. And it goes 2 rails. Those are tough to gauge. So Chad's straight in. He's on the bottom side. He's on the good side. Just roll it forward. Little angle on the 9. He should be able to come 1 rail back out with a little bit of draw or low left if that's what he's comfortable with. It looks like he got there straight in, and Kyle goes and waves the cue. It was a nice shot. And Chad seems to control his cue ball really well on the break, but he's been getting kicked around. I want to say scratched 3, or maybe it was his first break. So this will be his 3rd. But he's center ball, center table. Nice good pop. Not too hard, not too soft. He hit it square, and the cue ball came back about a diamond or so. You'll see it here. Got kicked in the corner. That's been his biggest struggle. He's got the good pop, nice speed. He's controlling everything, but he's catching a stray ball and clipping it. I don't know if he's gonna try and run into the 5 ball. Okay, so he opted to go below and play it up in the corner. He should just be able to roll it or stun roll it. He seems to play the center ball, so he's probably gonna stun it. Yep. And probably draw. Yep. Draws right off on the top side of the 7. Goes all the way down. So he's gonna play it in the side, looks like. Yep. Nice shot, Kyle. And he's straight in on the 10. And it looks like Chad succeeds. And that puts Kyle on the hill. Has anybody seen a break and run on the hill yet today? Because I haven't. And I'm kind of hoping I see one now. Got a good shot at the 1. And it looks like that the 3 is... It's not free. You can definitely play it in both corners. Oh, he overrolls the 1. He's tucked behind the 10. So he opts to push the 10 to the side rail, giving up ball in hand. And it looks like Chad's gonna go for the 3 foul. This is a smart play. You got a lot of corners, a lot of congestion in the corner. Roll the cue ball on 10. It looks like Kyle can soft kick. Oh, he's gonna go 2 rails. Actually, I don't mind the 2 rails. If he goes 2 rails, he can kind of hit the 2 fat into the 3, and the cue ball goes up table. So he went 1. Yeah, he's got Chad's got an option. He could shoot it up table and park the cue ball right behind the 3, or he could go for the out. The 2 does go past into the corner, so he does have a few options. Okay, it looks like he's gonna thin it and run the cue ball behind the 8. Oh, he went a little farther. Oh yeah, didn't get there. Swishes the 2 ball. Kyle's thin in the 3. Oh, and it rattles. Chad's gotta get a bear. He's got to bear down. He can go soft, 1 rail over and play the 5 in the corner, or yep, he's just trying to get somewhere. He ended up overrunning it. He can cut it in the side and go 2 rails back down table for the 6 ball. And he misses. And he's gonna play this safe. Now, if I was Chad, I'd play this safe here. I'd run the 5 2 rails and go back under the 10. He missed the 10, but it looks like he still got him on the 8. Yep, he opts to take a foul and push the 8 to the side rail. So Chad's got ball in hand. I can't tell if he's going for the 6 or the safe. So we're gonna have to kind of watch and see. It looks like if he hits it too good, he might make the 5 in the corner. The way he's lined up. Yeah, so Kyle can see it, but I think he's got to jump a sliver. Yep. Chad got back, so the safety was successful. He's got a thin cut on the 5, but it should be. Oh, he opted to go for the safe, and it lines up the 5-10. Interesting. Yeah, Kyle's gonna go. He's gonna go for the 5-10. This is pretty favorable. The cue ball's gonna go 2 rails or 3 rails. Yep. End the match. He ends up making it. All right, folks. Kyle takes it down 9-3. All right, while we're waiting for the next match, out of all of the streamers, who has a horse in what state? We've been trying to figure out how many states are representing players in this tournament, and I know we got Alaska, Texas, Arizona, Nevada, Utah, Oklahoma, maybe North Dakota, Florida, and so far that's what I got. Maybe Minnesota as well. Is there anybody on the stream that knows somebody in this tournament that's from a state that I haven't mentioned? Oh, who's from Kansas? We got three from Washington and Blake from California. Oh, Blake's from California? Okay. For some reason, I thought he was a Vegas guy. He just moved to Texas. Jason White. Okay. Actually, I just saw Jason. I don't think he might be playing right now. Take a look at the bracket, see if I can find him. Let's see. There's Blake. Blake's on 10 with Caleb. Those guys are a little too far. Yeah, I can't see that at all. For some reason, every time I search Jason, it's pointing me to a random part of the bracket. Okay, so Jason's. Oh, he's on the backside now. As far as I can tell, yeah, I can't see 10. So 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So I can see that Caleb's at the table, but I can't see the ball counter. Give me a sec, and I'll go double check. All right. So Jeff, it is 6-4, and I can't tell. I can't tell who's got 6 and who's got 4, but Caleb just played it safe and he got back to the table with ball in hand. That's all I know right now. Looks like Jeff Gray won. He's filling out the scorecard right now.
All right. The mic died on us there, so it's all good, and we're back in business. Justin, do you want to keep doing this, or are we getting out?
I got two. I'm up in two matches.
Oh, cool. Then I'll say, can you do me a favor? Hand me my lemon. It's Arnold Palmer. It's right there. Yeah.
Yes.
Awesome.
I'm 2 tables away.
Cool.
2 matches just got finished.
Perfect.
I should be getting home shortly.
All right, everybody. Thank you to Justin Turner. Great job filling in. He's got a match to go play, so I really appreciate that. So, just a clarification on what just happened. So, it's not a foul to disturb a single ball. You give your opponent the option to move it back or leave it where it is. The problem was Avi immediately reached to grab the 10 and replaced it without giving Paul the option. And when you take that option away from your opponent, then that is a foul. Yeah, definitely not a malicious intent or anything, but always important to ask your opponent. Both these guys are California guys. Avi plays out of Hard Times in Sacramento quite a bit. Paul played at our 615 under Sacktown Showdown up there. Also came out to play the Andy Mercer last March. Alright, they got that game in anyway. There you go. After this match, I'm probably going to restart the stream. After this match, I'll restart the stream. We'll be pushing the 12 hour. If you are watching and have not yet subscribed to our YouTube channel, please do so. It'll give you alerts to anytime we do live streaming different events. But also, after this match, I'm going to have to stop this stream and start part 2 of day 1. Simply because it won't. It only cuts us off at 12 hours streaming, and after this match, we're going to be about 10 and a half. So, want to make sure everything gets archived. That way, you'll know immediately once that we're back up. It'll only take a couple minutes. This is tough action here. Looks like he's possibly just gonna try and make it ugly. Well, there's the Z shot line. I would have done the same thing, but that's the risk of going for it. Putting the 5 up on top of the 6 may have been the better option. All right, good rack by, good out by Avi.
Table 9, Anthony Vega and Scott Nelson.
Well, Paul has left Avi a good shot on 3 to draw back for the 5. If he gets us a spot right, the out's there. Probably tries to draw into the 10, hoping the 10 doesn't queer the 6. Oh, very smart shot. I was looking at a power stroke and he went with deft touch.
Logan to the bar. We have a table.
Just roll it in with touch speed. Good win for Avi. All right, guys, I want to step aside for just a second. Be back in just a moment. No, guys, we do not have the live scoring feature in this event for players to score their own match. It's something we will look into in the future, but it's not not going to be for this tournament.
Eight, Wayne Guillory and Roland Stock.
All right, good shot by Paul. Alright, sorry about that, guys. I'm still getting over a bad bug that had me bedridden most of the week. Need to take a break from occasion today. Again, I appreciate everybody tuning in. All the support we've received at M.O.B it's overwhelming, and I really appreciate everybody supporting our events. We try to bring some exciting stuff to pool, both high dollar like this, but some fun things like the Scotchapalooza next week. If someone wants to play, we still have openings. 1100 and under, 200 entry. 950 and under is $150 entry. And then we have a blind draw where it's 75 per player. It's going to be a lot of fun. Well, the scratches in the side. You correct the score. Sorry, I had it as 4-2. It's actually 5-2. I think Paul's trying to play the combination. No, it looks like he's playing the 3. Oh, nope. There's Karam, the 10. He did call it. Two-way shot, good speed. I like this play. 2 rail kick in the side. If you miss it, it still could be a kick and stick and leave the 10 or the 3 ball up table. Yeah, he caught the ball first, made a good hit, but ball's got a shot.
To the bar, your table's ready, Andrew?
Thin the 4 on the side. Tough shape on the 5 though. can see the edge of the 5. That's a good shot. I think he gave Paul a piece of it, but I don't think it's enough. Great kick by Paul. Solid leave. I think he can see the edge. Might be enough to make it. We'll see. Yeah. Good shots. Put a good stroke on this 7 ball to get on the 9. Shoot it with, I'd shoot this with high and just a bit of outside. Great stroke. All right. While Abby's racking, for all the players that don't get in the cash today, tomorrow we do have a second chance tournament. The second bite starts at 11:30. 150 buy-in, 30 and $70 side pots with a $50 winner take all. It's going to be a single elimination race to 7. It's going to be a winter break, great little tournament. You can register tonight. You can register up until probably about 11:15 tomorrow. We'll do the draw and call matches at 11:30 as tables become available. Apologize. Avi's a faster breaker than I was an announcer. Table 5 looks like it's 1-0. Jerry's opponent is shooting the 10. Let me see how he marks it. It's 1-1. Yes, this is on bar tables. Oh, Paul got on the 4 to follow for the 5. We'll see if he can play the 5 or if he's got the angle to break him up. Oh, good. He had the break. Yeah, nice shot. I know as tournament directors, we're always neutral. When I commentate, you may hear me say good or cheering. I cheer for offense. I like seeing aggressive pool. I like seeing good offensive shots. So it's not rooting against one player or the other. It's for the aggressor. Paul's eyeing up looks like a safety. That's a good play. That is a great touch save. That's a shot you don't shoot unless you played a lot of pool. That was a brutal roll by Paul after a very good save. You guys are missing it here. We got a comedy crew at M.O.B Productions. All right. Avi's up 7-2. He's playing well, but Paul's giving him a lot of opportunities. All right. Always trying to get safe.
Get Kyle Hargis, Matt Hayes, Caleb Zaragoza to the
Paul is having a tough night in this match. Only trick here is getting from really the 6 to the 8. Interesting to see if he plays to drawback off the 6 or follow forward. And remember, ladies and gentlemen, please make sure you subscribe to our YouTube channel. We are going to be ending this stream after this match and restarting it just to keep everything in the recorded timeline. That way, when we kick back up, you'll know right away. And Avi is now on the hill. Again, everybody, we're proud to partner with Salado for season 2 of the M.O.B. Hit List by Salado. That's going to be starting up December 15th ish. It's going to be fantastic. First session, we brought up the concept, wanted to get more people playing competitive pool, and we got 550 members, which was great. We're looking to double that this time. There's 4 lists, 399 and under, 400 to 499, 500 to 599, and 600 on up. You get points for every match you play. You compete by gaining points, climbing the list, and you're competing against everybody in the world. We're paying this year, instead of paying the top 3 of each list, we're paying the top 4. First year was 100 or 300 for first, 200 for second, and 100 for third. This year it'll be 400 for first, 300 for second, 200 for third, and 100 for fourth in all 4 lists. The lists are open globally. We had people playing in New South Wales, Australia, all over the US and Canada. It was really, really fun and really exciting. And really, the genesis of it is just to get more people playing good competitive pool. You may not think you're good enough for tournaments. You may not be comfortable getting out for leagues, or don't have the family time, the personal time to sacrifice for it. If you have a table in your basement, have some friends over, play it with your kids, get everybody going, establish Fargo ratings. It's a great system. It's a great way to turn banging balls into something truly competitive. So, for more details, look up the M.O.B hit list by Salato on our website. Our website is mobbilliards.com. M.O.B, M-O-B, billiards.com. Hey, Doug. Thanks, Jared. Appreciate that. Best of luck to you, too. Paul's defense game has been on point. It's had to be, but he's been strong there. Just made too many offensive mistakes this match. That rail, ball hopped off that rail. Was a little elevated going into that shot. I think that's probably the only reason he missed it. Especially on diamond bar tables, if you're going to hit a kick aggressively, you need to make sure you're level. He's thinning the cut. It's a good cut, but overrolled shape. Yeah, they kind of rushed that and got a fortunate leave. That's safe. You got to overcut. Missed the overcut. Yes, I'm Captain Obvious, but all right. Nice out by Paul. Got your job done. It is now 8-3. Again, one more time about that second bite, second chance tournament for anybody who's not in the cash tonight. Come back tomorrow, 150 entry, side pots of 30 and 70, and a $50 winner take all. Play will start at 11:30 as we have tables available. It's going to be a great little tournament, race to 7, single elimination, just guaranteeing people more pool to play. Appreciate everybody coming out. Appreciate you watching. All right, we're back. Paul broke off making the 10 ball. Can everybody hear me all right? I'm kind of changed around my listening and speaking situation here, so I want to make sure that the audio is still good. It's maybe a shot where he just follows the cue ball onto the 10. All right, thank you, Jared. Appreciate that. Hopefully, this way I'm not going to come across quite as slurred with my speech. There's a weirdness that happens to me with hearing my voice and how things go, and it's like I extend my speech, and it makes it just awkward. So I don't have the earphones on, so I'm working a little bit differently. So hopefully this sounds a little bit better too. It's a good shot to make the ball because it's a tough one off the rail, but again, as Paul he's left himself in just a tough spot 1 to 2 too many times tonight. But he definitely has the firepower to mount a comeback. Oh, that was good speed. Very good speed. It's me. I follow forward a little bit off that top left side rail and bounce out for the 5, or maybe you can hold it up. Good shot. I'm probably a little afraid I'm going to hold it or draw it too much. That's the looseness that he's had, where he's just nicking balls he's not trying to nick, not clipping the cue ball where he's trying to hit it. He's a little off on his contact. Hey, Bang Time Pool, how are you guys doing? Appreciate everybody out there watching, hanging out with us. See how he gets on this 9 ball. Might play inside English to go 2 rails around that corner pocket. Come back down between the 9 and the 10. Or do you go long rail with top? Yeah, he's going long rail looking like he's going to go below the 10 ball. Trick there is to make sure you catch the rail and not the side pocket. Well, he's drawing it. Good shot. Good shot. Big window to draw it in. You got to go with a comfortable confidence stroke when you're trying to close it out. Even if you got a big lead, sometimes the hardest game to win is the last one. All right. Watching the cue ball. All right, it came to us. Avi wins 9-3. 9-3. All right, everybody. We're going to shut this stream down right now. We're going to shut the stream down to restart it for the second part so we can have every bit of day one recorded on YouTube. So please make sure that you stay tuned to our YouTube channel. We'll also boost it out again on Facebook once we're finished with it. Thanks for tuning in.